Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Chaos Theory with the good friends from the Round Stump. We are down a man this week. It is Black Friday after all, so I figured we might lose a couple of people, might not even be able to make tonight's game, but I am very glad that everybody who was able to make it is able to make it. And with that being said, we'll go through introductions real quick just to get anybody who's new to this stream up to speed. Starting from the top, we have Bishop of Cheddar playing Talsum.
Hello.
We have myself, the DM, and then we have our friend Melvin playing Styx.
Ayo.
Below that, we have Ricky, the Smoke Wizard. Ricky.
He muted himself.
He's double muted.
Oh my.
Oh, there he is.
There we go. And then we have ye olde Scoutmaster as Albric.
Aye.
Last we left off on, the team learned of a pirate ship that was the cause of the small group of people who attacked them on the beach. After learning that the Druidic Guard might not have the total manpower, even with the city guards who have volunteered, they decided to go and help with the promise that if they're able to get the ship out of the Druidic waters, anything on board is theirs to claim. The initial attack went a little lopsided, with a vast majority of the city guard that they brought with them falling to the pirates, and the team themselves are not looking that good. But we last left off with the Druidic Guard, who had joined with them, jumping out of the water. Let me triple check something. Yep, okay. Jumping out of the water and surprising the pirates. Now, technically we should be starting with Ricky, because it is the new turn order. But, because these guys jumped out of bumfuck nowhere, the Druidic Guard get a surprise round. And with that, I need to find their rules. A couple of certain things. Yes. So I need to roll that stuff for these guys. Gotcha. One sec, everybody. I have my sheets. I had them up, but why is it not doing this? Okay. Oh. Perfect. Alright, that works. Alright, so. Yeah, he misses. Okay, good. So, this Druidic Guard kind of, jumps over the boat here and around this guy. Gets an attack of opportunity from this pirate here, but he misses. He then casts a spell, and a wall of water doesn't come from the ocean, but appears on one side of the ship and blasts away all of these pirates into the wall. They all failed their dex saves. So they're all in a they're all in a heap on the ground. And it looks like they took a little bit of damage from that. That was that guy. This guy right here is going to, I think, well, actually only 3 of them get surprise round because this guy up here came up before. I just remembered that. And okay, yeah, no, I got the right thing up. I was looking at this, and I think okay, yeah, no, I got the range right. Okay, good. The other guy is going to cast the same spell, and you guys see over here, this group of pirates up here. Yeah, they failed it. These guys get slammed into a pile over here. as another wave appears on top of the ship and slams them over to there. This other guy up here
Yay.
is going to run over here, and he's actually going to cast a spell on you, Styx, if you're willing.
Sure.
Well, I would hope. Because he sees how beat up you are. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds on you, Styx, because he sees how beat up you are, and you get... What is that? It's...
The giant gaping axe wound.
Yeah!
Through which all of his life force is leeching out.
Plus your modifier. Oh, god damn, plus your modifier?
Literally.
Okay, so he rolled good, and they have stupid modifiers. You get 14 HP back, Styx.
And I'm back to full health, baby.
Full health, baby.
It's a D8. He rolled a 7, and they have plus 7, so...
Also, I would like to say that not one of these pirates have hurt me, even once. It was all the goddamn dwarf. He's the reason why I'm so low. If the stream does not remember,
yes.
took like half of my health.
But that is their surprise round in... That is their surprise round in the turn order. They've been doing stuff off screen, but this is them officially joining the combat. So, now, Ricky, it is your turn.
Alright. The first thing Ricky does is cast Burning Hands. But as he's bringing his hands up, he yells, "I'm a Jedi!" And instead of fire, it's just a gigantic cone of force, pushing them back down the stairs from whence they came.
So you are aiming it down the steps then, right?
Yeah.
So,
I'm a Jedi!
so by the aiming of the cone... I guess this guy right here would be out of range either way if it's a cone, so...
Yeah.
Alright, what do they need to do? Deck saves? They're not good at that. Oh yeah, they're humans and the one guy. Yeah, they're not good at.
Save to beat a 16.
16, you said?
Yeah.
Alright then, let me go down to him. They failed their last 2 deck saves, so... Oh god, single digits after modifier. Yeah, no, they fail. All of them.
Yes.
They take 12 damage, and I would kind of like them to fall back down the stairs.
They do. They get shoved down in a pile because once the first one up top falls down, he's a sort of the bigger fellow. He's one of the bugbears. He basically falls on top of the 2 other guys, and they get pushed all the way down. And in fact, because this guy back here is at the back of the pile, he's crushed by both of them, and that kills him.
Ricky's just there.
Ouch.
Magic greater than ape.
You fall down a flight of steps and have 2 large people fall on top of you. After
I mean that was exactly what what the ape was trying to do for like 3 turns,
right.
but kept failing.
So I'm gonna move him out of the way. These guys are at the bottom of the steps. You can just barely see them. Wait, who's this guy?
He's that phantom guy that stayed there. Yeah, he.
Okay, now I can move him. What the fuck? Okay, oh yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he was gone a while ago. Yeah, he's been dead. I was wondering what the fuck you guys are talking about. Okay, so yeah, so these 2 guys are considered prone.
Up the steps, I will provoke the attack of opportunity from the other guy.
Let me do so. He'll take a swing at you with his
Will
sword.
he get one because he's up the stairs? Is he?
He's within fighting range because he's on the first level of the steps, so he's only like 1 or 2 steps above.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Out of line for the burning hands thing. Okay.
Yeah, because it's a cone and he was right next to him. So, and he was also aiming down as well. So, okay, there we go. Ooh, he rolled good. That will hit you. I'm assuming a 24 hits you.
A 24 does hit me.
Yes.
How much do I take?
7 slashing. So as he sees this and you're trying to run off, this guy gets you in the back of your thigh as he swings at you.
Ricky from atop the stairs would shout out over the battle, "It's time to surrender your ship. Do it now and we will be lenient. You may live to see tomorrow."
Persuasion check.
Intimidation?
Good.
You got this.
I do got this.
Oh, wow.
Persuasion's one of my trained
Oh, wow.
skills.
Let me roll for them. Yeah, okay, that's the 50% sake. So, pod 1. 2. What? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so you see about half of the pirates on the ship look at you and they look at all the dead people on the ship, all the dead pirates. They look at how you guys just got reinforcements from fucking nowhere. And a few of them just throw I'm going to have to mark them. Let me zoom in real quick. A few of them just drop their weapons sight unseen right there. Particularly the guys closest to you, Ricky. The guy who just slashed you is like, oh shit, yeah. What's a good marker for this? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna do that. Count it as like hands in the air.
Nice.
Yeah, I know it's a dude flexing, but I like the idea of it. Them holding their hands up. These guys are done. These guys up here weren't really fighting to begin with. They were trying to help the one dude who's really hurt. Yeah. Alright, so that's that pod. Yeah, it would be these two guys. No, yeah, it would be these guys. Okay. Because they're part of the pod too. The guys next to Styx surrender. Because they saw him get buffed up. They basically dropped their weapons. Yeah, no, this guy's technically not part of that pod, but yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. Yep. Alright, so everybody with their hands up has dropped their weapons and is just like, fuck it. The rest of them, however, rolled a lot higher than you. One of the pods got a nat 20, unfortunately, so they're rallied against you. Unfortunately for them, a good half of the people that are remaining are piled up prone on the ground after getting smacked into the wall by water.
You know what it was? It was the sight of their friends surrendering that enraged them.
The ones who are standing, you can see it, yes. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Ricky?
No, I am satisfied with that.
Alright then. Talzum. Down here, hold on, I need to scroll on over.
Hello.
Oop, wrong thing. Let me scroll down here for you. So you're down here with Rowan. These guys in here are still under the effect of your spell. This one guy right here is currently battling your Spectre, while these two have just barely seen through the ruse of Rowan being a hairless Khajiit.
Ah, damn, they're smart.
Yeah, and so they are readying their weapons to attack him because, yeah. Rowan is not looking good, by the way. He looks pretty beat up, but he's still screaming at them.
He is about to die.
Also, is this guy from Hex?
I believe so.
Actually, since I've used a hypnotic pattern, my concentration is on that, so he's no longer cursed.
Oh, okay. I'll take that off of him.
Yep, things are dire, but must maintain by the rules.
The Khajiit fellow looks a little beat up. The human looks like he's just fresh came out of bed.
Okay.
You could suggest that you surrender. As a pirate, you could suggest that you surrender to the invaders.
These guys don't know what's going on, really. Actually, what would it be?
I mean, I have fired a lot of fireballs.
Roll me a con check real quick, Ricky.
Okay. I don't know if I like this. I don't like this.
Oh wow.
Yeah, part of the reason why the groups to the lower end of the ship and closer towards where Talsum is that you weren't really screaming that loud, so unfortunately nobody where Talsum is even heard you.
Well, I thought that like I had gotten poisoned, so
No. I just want
a lot better.
I just wanted to see if you had like the breath and the voice to reach all the way to the back through all the walls and everything. Nope.
It's all the smoking. It's affected my lung capacity.
Yep. Yeah, and that one basically means that the people who didn't surrender did so because they didn't hear you. But yeah, Talsum, what are you thinking, my man?
Okay. Seeing how Rowan isn't doing too well, and how we still have a long way to go, Talsum is going to take a deep breath, point his arrow at the tabaxi he was fighting, next to Rowan,
All right.
and he is going to activate for the first time
Ooh.
this ability. The second part. Before tasking an enemy using Dusk Song, you may use your bonus action to invoke the name of your patron so they may, if they wish, provide your attack with an added boon. But there's a small chance they may instead grant a misfortune. Roll a d100. The DM determines what happens.
I have a sheet for certain criterias on this, but the vast majority of it is me coming up with situational stuff, obviously, because you never know what you're going to be doing when you invoke this. So go ahead and roll me that D100.
So, right now or after I attack?
Is about to send a lot of demons right after us.
After you attack, the effect will happen depending on if you hit or not.
Okay.
An effect happens, but if you hit or not determines what happens as well.
So, first attack. Oh.
Oh wow.
That's a
I
nat 20.
feel like
And there it is,
attack
folks.
should become a fucking ballista and go through both of them.
You know what? Roll that
Pin them to the wall.
Roll that D100 with a plus 10 to it.
D100 with a plus 10.
Yep. So whatever the result is, you get added plus 10 to it.
44?
Okay.
Not bad. I was half expecting you to roll a 100, but not bad.
I know I'm doing this a little bit backwards, but like for me and the table that I have set up because I did the table the incorrect way, the higher the better. So for his thing in particular, that's very middling of the road, though. Okay. You know what? Yeah, okay, this one works. I have a grab bag of ones for if it's a middling thing. Over penetration. Your arrow
That's what I was gonna say.
Your arrow flies through the Tabaxi and into the other guy, dealing the same damage to both of them.
She.
Nice.
Tabaxi looks pretty damn hurt because he's got a hole all the way through him. The human now has a hole in him from your arrows, which I was about to say he has an arrow sticking out of them, but you don't use real arrows. I keep forgetting that.
What if he hit the tabaxi in the heart? Would the tabaxi just be dead?
There is a thing in here called critical strike where it's just an insta kill, but that's way high on the list.
Okay, that's good. I still have a second attack.
Yes, you do.
Please.
Heart of the
22.
cards.
That will hit again.
Still really good. You always roll so good.
Until
Well,
I
he's got a
don't.
+9.
That's 10.
Okay.
Is the Catboy dead yet?
Yeah, Catboy dead.
Oh,
Okay.
Did that one also over penetrate?
No, it only affects the one attack. Otherwise, it'd be way OP when you get to the higher levels.
I can see that.
Yeah, no, I've got a ranger that has volley for Sunday's game, and if I gave him something like that, it's like every single person. It's weird. All right, do you want to do anything else with your turn?
As Talsum no, just shooting a look at this other pirate fighting Rowan.
As a tabaxi.
Are you sure you want to do this? Also, my Spectre is next.
Yes. He's currently facing off with this Tabaxi, who... Oh, that's wrong one. Yeah. Looking about as good as that Tabaxi was before you killed him.
What did I name this guy? Let's go with Jeremy.
I think that's
Get him, Jeremy!
I think that's right, actually. that will hit, yeah.
Oh well, 6.
He's still up, but like I said, every time these guys get hit with necrotic damage, it's like a little bit of tough to fur gone on them. That would be
Slowly
You're
turn to
ruining
bone.
their value.
You're gonna sell Tabaxi pelts. That's horrible.
You say that's horrible, but I bet they make a fantastic rug.
Make a rug out of you.
Jesus.
So, yeah, I need to get that out of there. All right. Your Spectre has gone. I believe that is it then.
Yes, thankfully no one, not one of them awoke the others.
Well, they were all rushing at you at the same time, so they just kind of didn't notice them. All right then,
Okay, that'll buy some time.
Albrick, you are up here with Giant Ape Elena, and these three pirates who just surrendered after Ricky did some magic down below, came up, and told them to. These guys in particular put their weapons down because this guy in the center has 3 broken limbs. This guy right here looks like he's just a medic and didn't have weapons to begin with. And this guy was just had his shit kicked in by Elena beforehand, so he's just like done.
If he
I
didn't
so
have
wanted to crush
broken
those 3.
limbs.
Alright. So, we came in on the bow.
Yes.
Talsum and Rowan came in back here on the stern. But the level that they climbed to is actually lower. This is a question. Is actually lower than this blue door way back here, correct?
Which one?
All the way down at the stern on the upper deck.
Correct. That blue doorway in particular leads to. Technically, that blue doorway is right where these guys are right here.
Yeah. Okay. So I can see that doorway from where I am at, correct?
Yeah, you can see that these 2 guys right here are, in fact, sitting in front of what is a large double doorway. They look like a...
Oh, they're actually outside. And
Yes.
I can see okay. I didn't realize that. Alrighty. So, but I know that they entered lower. So, alrighty. So I just shout, "We have to find Telsum and Rowan!" And I want to take a running leap off this ledge that's here, and get as far as I can down here, and then run in this direction.
That would be an acrobatics check to make sure you can stick that landing.
Acrobatics and not athletics, huh?
Athletics is if you just want to yeet yourself with nothing. Oh, hell yeah!
Wow.
Man on a mission.
With with precision, you do a double backflip, court, corkscrew, and land like a professional
That's right.
gymnast.
Uh,
With
I make the monk
finesse.
jealous with my finesse. So I have a 45-foot speed. So how far do I get with the jump, and then how much do I have left of movement?
so these guys are so everybody with their hands up is technically a non-combatant, so you can move through them. Let me look at this real quick. So that'd be 10 feet to get to where the leap is. I think it's 15 feet generally for each jump, but with the net 20, I'm going to give you a little bit extra. So you basically what happens is that you run up here. Oop, hold on. You run up here. You leap. You basically land your foot on top of this guy's head as he's getting up from putting his sword on the ground, and you springboard off of him right next to him right here.
Okay. And this guy is a combatant still, correct?
Correct. He's currently facing off against the other guy,
So I
the
still have.
druid guard.
I still have.
If you have 45, that was 25 feet of movement, so you still have 20 feet of movement in you.
Okay. Um. I'm. No, I have mobile, so I do well.
Just for your information, these guys down here are all prone on the ground.
Yep. Um. I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity from this guy, and head right over here.
All right. Let me roll that real quick. Yeah. Yeah. I believe that's another. No, that's a Tibet. That is the Tiefling guy, right? No, wrong one. You,
A turfling.
the Turfling.
Der turfling.
The horny dude.
All right, he misses.
He got less than a 14.
He rolled single digits.
Okay. I'm just my AC's not that high, so I just wanted to double check.
No, yeah, he got single digits after his modifier. He rolled shit.
Alrighty. So yeah, Ricky, you would have heard me say we've got to find Talsum and Rowan because they haven't been seen in a while, and all these guys are coming up on deck. So I'm up here. I'm gonna take. So this guy in front of me is prone, correct?
Yep, he's prone. He is one of the guys who jumped up from the lower decks. He looks like he's already a little waterlogged and beaten up before he got hit with that wave attack from the druid.
Okay. I'm actually. No, I'm not gonna do that. Alrighty. So I get advantage on these attacks, correct? He's
Yep,
prone?
you get advantage on all those guys while they're still prone.
Alrighty. So that guy right in front of me, he's the bugbear. Yep. 1, 2, 3. So 26, 14, and 15.
I don't think they have the best AC. Ooh. The 14 will miss, the others hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, he is very dead.
7 damage.
He is very dead.
Alrighty. So I think I had. I will use my last 5 feet of movement to move right in here on, basically over top of him, around him somehow. I don't know if you want to move
You can
out of the way or what.
you can stand on his corpse. That doesn't
Okay.
matter, but I'll move him out of the way.
Breastplate.
The lot of you are standing on people's bodies at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Oh, and how many rounds have we been at this now?
I have lost track, but I believe about 7 or 8.
Okay, 7 or 8 from the point when Talsum and Rowan.
Correct.
started
So,
things. Okay.
right,
So
I'll say
okay,
5.
So I would be.
It's not
What's
even
that?
A minute.
Yeah, I'll say like 5 for you guys since you guys started a bit after.
Okay, great. That's what I'm trying to count. I have to keep track of how many rounds my rage is going. Alrighty, that's my turn.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm not going to watch the whole VOD just to figure it out. So, Alright, if that's your turn, then Styx. You just got a pat on the back from the Druidic Guard, and then Ricky convinced a good portion of the guys around you to surrender.
Oh, so Sticks, you probably
I
would have
will
heard
give.
me shout
Yep.
that we need to find Rowan and Talsum too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
We're
I was
cool.
coming to back you up. Like I will like give like the Trident a thumbs up and say thank you, fish guy, and like then I'll just swoop.
Yep, like I said, non-combatants, you can move through them.
And I'm trying to spread the word now.
You really want to stand behind me again?
Let me. Mm, I mean, if I moved to the side, I would be standing on the ship. You know what? This time I'm gonna try to trust you. Listen, all of you, if you give up now, like how my friend said, we promise you we won't do you any harm. And can I roll a persuasion?
You can. Unfortunately, with the nat 20 from last time, it will just be another straight roll. Because one of the pods rolled a nat 20 on theirs. And I will re-roll on their stuff as well. Nope, that's the wrong
17,
one.
so not that great.
Yeah, but which one am I going with here? Right, it would be the
Just
humans.
watched a dwarf annihilate one man laying on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, does
Oh.
that help me at all?
Okay.
I feel like that was bad for me.
I'm gonna give you these ones. Basically, everybody left who was prone was just like, yeah, no, we're good. The rest of them just barely beat you out, unfortunately, so they are still willing to fight. But you got those 5 guys who were knocked to the ground. Especially after seeing what Albrecht did, that helped a little bit too, yeah.
Yeah. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. Then I'm gonna spend the rest of my turn just moving up. Babushka.
Alright.
And that's it for me.
So, with that, it is now the pirates' turn. You guys got a lot of them to surrender. I had them. I have the willpower settings for them based off of their insights and a bunch of other stuff. And yeah, I was not expecting you guys to get that many to go, but they rolled shit on their insights. Well, half of them did. But
That's good. That is good for them.
yeah, so I don't need to roll for any of these guys. Those are all done. This one is going. These 2 guys are facing off against this Triton. Let me roll for them. What did I do? Oh. Triton guy down here takes a couple hits. This one tiefling up here is steadfast in fighting off this Triton. He misses though. It's everybody up there.
Big sad.
These guys down here are. One sec. Yeah, these guys are in the middle of still coming up here, so they're actually going to run up here and try and surround you a little bit, Sticks.
None of them are flanking me, so I'm fine with that.
Yep. Well, you got the boat right here, so they kind of can't really. But there you are going to get 3 separate attacks on you, and this guy looks like he's going to be readying a very wet-looking gun.
Then they have to beat a 17.
Alrighty, so that's 1, 2.
Try to taunt him into shooting at you. It's a great demoralizer if you're a monk.
All right, you will take. Ooh, man, he rolled good on that. Oh yeah, he rolled max damage. Holy shit! All right, yeah, you take 10.
God damn it!
You take 10 slashing as the tiefling runs up and cuts you. The backseat to the north and the backseat to the south both miss because you kind of reel back from the hit. Because as you get hit, slashed across the chest with a scimitar. This dude down here. Actually, I need to roll again for him because he had have. Yeah, he misses.
Can I quickly narrate what happens in that exchange? 'Cause I haven't-
1 second. This guy right here readies a very wet-looking pistol. Clicks and nothing happens because it's wet powder.
I'm imagining the tabaxi like both stab at sticks the same time, and he dodges both, but it just leaves his chest completely open to the slash from the.
More so, I was thinking the tiefling slashed him. He kind of reeled back from that initial hit, and that's what made the other two miss.
See, I like the idea that he was so committed to dodging two other attacks.
These guys are gonna
that
take
he
up
ended
their.
up having to take the third.
These guys are gonna take their turn to get up and try and reman the cannons. You guys can kind of see that this guy right down here, this bugbear in particular, is shouting orders at them as he gets up to get back into things and moving about. This guy needs to go back over here.
No, this one.
And actually, Albrick, after seeing you slaughter those guys and all those other guys surrounding, these three guys, or not these, just this guy, yeah. This guy right here is going to ready a pistol and aim at you. This one's not wet, so he doesn't get disadvantage.
Okay.
Aw, he needs to aim at me.
And he's aiming at the guy he just saw slaughter a dude while he's still on the ground.
The guy who went over
Oof.
to a man helpless on the ground and hit him so hard that the deck fucking cracked.
So, Elbrick, what is your AC currently?
14.
You will take 11 piercing damage as you get shot square in the chest from this guy up here.
Which guy?
This guy.
Half to 6?
Yep, it's the same as if you were hit with an arrow, so it's half to 6.
That's the first time I've been hit today.
These guys are kind of middling on their attacks, but they're rolling damn good for damage. Alright, so that's everybody above here. Down here, this guy is going to be fighting your Spectre Talsum.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to... I have a thing for this.
Get him.
No, not you. No, not you. Where is the... There we go. So... Oh, I just need to do that then. Sorry. What is your thing's AC? Tells.
Yeah.
What is the Spectre's AC again?
12.
This will hit then. And because it is in the middle of the room. Actually, it wouldn't do that extra stuff, I think. Because he did Shadow Blade again, but you guys are in a room that has some lit torches inside now. Dimmer darkness. No, that's just an advantage thing. Right.
That will actually hurt.
It is psychic damage, yes.
Yeah.
So I just need to roll 2d8 on him. Your Spectre takes 9 psychic damage as he's hit with the Phantasmal Blade, or the whatever it's called. Yeah, Shadow Blade.
He'd shoot his own friend. Well, hateful.
His friend just hurt him. All right, these other guys are still under the control for your spell for a certain time, I think.
Yeah, it's like a full duration, which is a minute, or until someone uses their action to wake them up.
Right, and you did that quite recently too, so we still got like a good 7 or so rounds. 7 or 8 rounds. This other guy's going to be attacking Rowan. I need to pull up Rowan's AC.
I believe he also raged towards the end of last.
He is in a frenzied rage. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, at least there's that.
What does that do for your AC? It doesn't really do anything.
Nothing for AC. It just it gives him 3 attacks, but it also, I mean, because he's raging, he gets half damage.
Right, I knew that. For some reason, I thought it did something to AC. All right, so you got that. It's another. Oh, that's a human. So. Boop. Oi. Wrong thing. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, he misses. So Rowan's fine because that guy missed. It is now on to.
Yes.
It is now on to your friendly NPCs round. These 2 town guards are actually going to go towards the guys who are surrendering and start tying them up. The druid guards in the back advance. This one goes over here to help his friend. This one runs up here to kind of help out you guys. Hold on, they only have 30, so... Yeah, he can go up a little bit past you, Albrick.
Not help the other druid guy who's fighting 2v1.
Oh, that's right. No, yeah. Okay. Pfft, I thought these guys had surrendered. Yeah. Blah blah blah. All right. Yeah. So the town guard are helping with this. These guys right there. I need to roll a few things for them real quick. They have this too. Holy shit! So you know that thing that Kel did on the beach, where she kind of grew these long, gnarly-looking talons.
Ricky's future wife.
Yeah, these 2 guys.
She's a pufferfish triton.
These 2 guys rip this guy apart as they look like they turn slightly feral for a sec, and they just like cut him into ribbons. These 2 guys are going over.
Civilized.
These 2 guys over here are actually going to. I think I have a thing for this. Not that. Not that.
Smart enough to just like give up yet?
Well, most of them did.
We need more to give up. We need a crew.
They'll keep calling for their surrender.
I need to check this thing real quick. 25, 40. No, that would kill everyone. Okay.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess let me just do that. Alright, so the tiefling... Oh, wow. Okay. The tiefling gets hit by one of them. The other one misses on him, so these guys are fighting. I forgot to do combat for these guys. So, real quick... No, yeah, I did. Yeah, this guy got a little hurt. That's why this guy ran down to help. Right, good. Elena, seeing that everybody has surrendered, is going to move. I forgot to pull up the giant ape stats. One sec.
Go bananas! Ha.
Because
Go ape shit.
I have her shit up. Okay, yeah, 40 feet. Got it. So, 15, 30... Yeah, she's gonna run down, and I'm just gonna move these guys over to the side to have her fit. And this guy can just go up here because he's dead. Oop, nope. Whatever. And she's gonna go down here and try and help the Tritons, who are still fighting those 2. And she's got the giant ape stats, so it's 2 physical attacks plus 9. Jeez. Okay. What's the right thing here? These, really? I know you've got something for that. Yeah, there we go. Yep. And yep. How much health did you have? Oh, you hadn't been. Yeah, okay. And how much damage do they do? Jeez. Giant ape ain't playing around. Alright, let me roll this.
And giant ape Elena scream in ape rage to intimidate a surrender.
Yeah, she crushes his tabaxi in the paste.
Shit.
Ouch.
He was full. He was full health too.
Brings
damn.
hands together, brings them down. Tabaxi turns into paste.
Pretty much. That's gonna be her.
Jesus.
That's gonna be her whole turn, though. Ricky, I think we forgot about your ape, so he can go now if you want.
Well, in that case, the ape will go stand on the paste. And then
Hold on a sec. Let me just move the X out there, just so we don't. Yeah.
let's get that beat down going. It's ape time.
All right. Roll with your ape to hit.
Does it get advantage?
Yeah, he's flanked multiple ways at this point. Even if there isn't somebody on the other side, when you've got 3 people around it, I count that.
Three people in one gigantic ape.
The 16 hit?
That's one of the tieflings, right? So, nope, that's the wrong one. You. AC. Oh, yep, that will hit.
Okay, cool. And I'm guessing that 24 also hits.
Yes. Is that for both attacks?
Yep.
How much do you have left? No, wrong thing. He's not looking good. He's definitely bloodied at this point.
And the ape would like to scream and try to intimidate the other combatants.
You know what? With Lena's thing, sure. Roll using the ape stats, roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Ooh, with advantage.
Because your ape's got Big Mama Ape
Holy
behind
shit,
him.
Double nat 20.
Holy shit!
Fuck!
Everyone on the ship should surrender.
And
Now, is there like a
Those are
special
18.
rule about getting? Just stop talking
Best
and
roll
just
I've
straight up
ever
just
gotten.
start marking people.
Like, you know that really loud, like, screaming cry that chimpanzees do? That's what the ape is doing, but, like, just much more guttural and loud.
Okay, like
It-
these
it
pirates are
has-
smart
it
just to
has
say, "Fuck it,
stuck
I'm done."
its hands within the paste that was the former crewman and has decorated its face
I was about to
and
say,
chest with war paint made from the blood of their crew.
yes. So, double net 20 causes everybody within sight of that horrific scene to immediately throw down their weapons, including these 2 guys over here, which looks like they're guarding something. They literally just go to either side of the door and are like, you know what? Go for it.
Fuck this. I'm out.
Yeah.
Yep. Fuck it.
The guys around you,
like,
Sticks, throw
I'm
their
done.
weapons down. They throw their weapons down. This guy's like, shit, no, can't do it. And he throws his weapons down. Double Net 20 has another side effect in this campaign that you don't get to learn until the combat is over. Rowan.
Did we just pull a planet of the
They piss
apes?
themselves.
Do I get Wint?
Technically, your ape gets something.
The ape is me.
Right, that's why I'm gonna have to finagle a couple things in this just to make it work, but technically your ape would normally get it. Anyway, it is Rowan's turn. Gets 3 attacks. He said frenzied. He doesn't have all the stuff on his sheet, unfortunately. So, he is going to... yeah, he's going to attack the guy next to him. Miss barely. Oh. He
Well,
didn't hit any of them, I think. Alright, it's a human? Yes.
He's not used to being angry.
if his
Yeah, none of those hit.
up, he could also use that.
What was that?
If his necklace is up, he could use that.
He used that, I think, recently enough where it won't work, unfortunately. So yeah, unfortunately, Rowan burns a turn, missing all those attacks. Am I sure that that's the right thing? Yeah, okay.
There's blood in his eyes.
Oof. Yeah.
He's really angry, but he's just flailing around blindly.
Alright. And with Rowan's turn being up, we go back to the top of the turn order. We go up to Ricky. Ricky, between you shouting them to surrender, Sticks shouting to surrender, and the and the monkeys wrecking shit, a vast majority of the remaining pirates on the top deck have surrendered.
Does a 16 hit this bugbear?
You don't have the best. The bugbears don't have good AC. Let me double check. Yes.
Haha.
Eat it, bugbear.
You smack him in the back of the head with.
Fire damage.
What was that?
7 fire damage.
Yep. You smack him in the back of the head with a firebolt, and his gaze is now fixated over there. He also now knows, because he's been commanding the gun crews, he also now notices the 3 men up here who have put their weapons down and have their hands in the air. He didn't witness what happened, because everybody below these lines of cannon on the top deck were in line of sight. But, he is now looking in your direction.
The ape would climb up the mast into his line of sight and just stare at him.
Does the ape have a... I don't think it has a
It
climb.
has climb.
What is its climb speed?
I think it's the same as its move speed. I had the page open, but I closed it. Roll 20. There we go. Yeah, climb speed 30.
Oh, that's not the mast. That's the anchor that he's on, actually.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the tan thing is the anchor. This right here that Styx is next to is the main mast.
Oh.
This moves up.
Alright, do you want him to attack any of the surrendering pirates, or just moves up?
It's gonna grab the tabaxi, and it's just going to start petting it like a kitten.
So your giant ape just sort of like runs up to this tabaxi. It's still covered in blood and viscera from Elena, the
Oh,
giant
yeah.
ape,
He's
crushing
putting
him.
the blood of another tabaxi like into his head fur as he's petting him.
Yeah, so this tabaxi's just sitting there going as this is happening because he doesn't want to piss this thing off.
Hey,
I feel like if anybody
Don't
comes
look
across
at me.
that, they need to roll to like just not lose all will to survive.
I'm going to actually roll something
Sticks
for
just
him.
puts Sticks just puts his hands up and say, "Don't even look at me."
Just turns and stares at Sticks as it's petting the tabaxi.
He passed out from fright. I rolled a con save. He rolled shit.
But yeah,
Oh,
so
God.
it's my turn.
Tells him. The two of you, Rowan and this guy, both just traded whiffs instead of blows, and the tabaxi up there hit your
They're
specter.
parrying each other. It's cool.
Sure. What do you want to do, man?
Talsum takes another deep breath. Sahanin Moonbow, please. Get us off this fucking shithole. And again, activating his ability to get an extra boon if it hits. 15.
I believe that's once per long rest, isn't it? We scroll up.
I mean, I didn't write any limitations, but
You regain all expended uses when you finish a long
because it
rest.
can be something bad.
Oh, right. No, I'm thinking of something else. That is my bad.
So it's cool.
Yeah, you're cool. It's a human. Right. So, unfortunately, that will miss.
Oh.
On the human.
Crap.
So roll me that D100.
Oh, it's still effects.
It does it no matter what.
Goes
Oh.
off like a grenade.
Oh, that's
Oh,
still has the
wow.
plus 10, so 86.
86 is still pretty good. 96 would have actually made it hit, but 86.
Oh.
Yeah, if you roll high enough, you can negate your entire attack roll. 86 with a miss. You miss hitting him physically, like hurting him, but you have pinned the hand that he's using to hold the sword to the wall behind him.
Oh.
So you pinned him through via his clothing to the wall behind him, his sword arm.
Talsum winces at that. Sorry.
It's not going through his arm. It's going through his clothing. That's why I did no damage to him. So you missed actually hitting him. Technically, you hit his clothes, but now his sword arm that is holding his weapon is pinned against the wall, and he's like kind of struggling to get it out.
I
Okay,
swear to
in
God,
that
I'm not
case-
trying to hit you.
In that case, seeing he's in a more vulnerable position,
Get him again.
and with Rowan like that, can I forego an attack to try to make him stand down?
You can. Do you want to tell him to surrender? Because right now he's still kind of pulling at it.
And Rowan's probably too angry, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell him to surrender if you want, but Rowan.
We'll tell him to surrender, and if he does, Rowan can just murder him. In cold blood.
You could also take another shot because that was only your first attack, and technically this guy's AC is lowered because he is restrained against the wall like that.
Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Haha,
Oh yeah, you hit.
Nice.
hooray. For 13 damage.
Damn.
All right. You hit his arm that's pinned to the wall is an easy target, and you actually go through the arm this time. He's still up, but now he's got two arrows holding his sword arm to the wall.
Looking at Rowan, I'm gonna say, you know, his vision is based on movement. If you stand still, he won't attack.
You talking about Rowan?
Yeah.
Are you actually trying to convince him of that?
No, as if saying, stand down, and
Either
shoot at
way,
targets.
that's okay. So, if you're actually trying to convince him that that is how Rowan works, that would be deception. If you're just trying to do that as a fun way of telling him to stand down, that's persuasion.
Rowan's not a prostitute.
Yeah, it's a way of saying stand down.
Okay, that's
It's
persuasion.
the same modifier, so 26.
The hand holding the sword. He looks up at the hand holding the sword, and he just lets go of it. The sword clangs to the ground, and he just keeps trying to pull it off. He can.
Can you
Good
bring
choice.
me the medic?
What was that, Ricky?
Can you bring me the medic?
Why?
No. I mean, like the guy who's pinned to the wall.
Oh.
Pinned to an arrow.
Yeah. Okay.
His arm, just like he surrenders. But can you bring me the medic?
It's called acupuncture.
You
This
get-
isn't acupuncture. You went through the bone.
He went through the muscle. It just hurts to move it out, and the clothing's holding him there. All right, tells him that is your 2 attacks. Do you want to do anything else before your specter goes?
Not really, no.
All right. All right then. Your specter.
Yeah.
I just said something, and I was about to tell it for it to go. Yeah, roll for your specter if he wants to keep fighting this dude. Oh yeah, hell hit.
Oh,
Wow.
Holy shit! What are you at,
Oh.
buddy? Oh my gosh, how is he? Okay. He is very bad. This dude withers. His entire coat of fur is white at this point, but he's still somewhat standing. Although he looks like he's on his last leg.
Just give
I don't know if you want to
up.
bother making the save to lower his max HP.
Can't
I mean,
save.
unless they have a way of getting healing, it won't matter.
They do. It's just the one healer is currently trying to fix some broken legs. Let me roll.
Sorry, surrendered.
Oh yeah, he passed.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, this guy's not looking good. Oh my gosh, it's so much. Now, Albrecht, it is your turn. As you approach these guys down here, Albrecht, you saw how the rest of the party got them. Vast majority of everybody within line of sight to surrender.
Okay. Now these 3 blue doors here, are they the same as these 3 blue doors right here? On the
Yes.
these doors and these doors are the exact same doors?
These doors right here and these doors right here are the exact same doors, yes.
Okay. Then I am going to come charging through this middle door.
Alright.
See, that was. Oh wait, I just lost my count. Hold on. It was. Yeah, it was there. So 25, 30. So
Remember, this is the main mast right here, so you do have to go around that, and this is a stairwell.
Yeah.
So you might have to tack on like another, I'd say another 5 feet or so. You can go there. Yeah, so you'd be able to get there with 30 feet of movement.
30 feet to the door. Okay, I got 15 left. Alrighty. So I will burst through the door. And I'll go 5, 10, 15.
Yep. As you enter,
And-
you see. You can actually see Talzum through the door from your angle, because this door is open
Okay.
right here. And all the guys in here look like they're just staring into the sky like zombies. Is your effect visual or is it only on the target? Tells him.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Talsum, does your hypnotic pattern?
Is it visible to people who aren't targeted by it?
I mean, I think it's just a done effect. Once it's done, it's just.
Okay, so it's like
Yeah,
it's
they
like
have it. Yeah,
it's like a
persistent thing.
right. Okay, so yeah, these guys are literally just like staring it off like zombies, not even realizing that their friend down here is facing off of what you kind of recognize as something similar to what Talsum conjures, except this time it's a tabaxi.
Okay. Can I see Rowan too from the angle that I'm at?
No, this door is closed. The
Oh,
right
the door
door.
is closed.
Yeah, the
Okay.
right door is closed, so you can't see that conflict, but you can
Alrighty.
see Talsum through the door.
I'll just shout to Talsum. Anyone else need a beat down?
You may need to make the save. That's the description for the spell.
Vanishes. Who sees the pattern?
Yeah, but it says it appears for a moment and then vanishes.
Yeah.
But it's in concentration, so I feel like it stays there.
No, it says it vanishes, so it's concentration to keep them in the stupor. It's not concentration to keep the spell actively creating that effect.
Oh,
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So yeah, I shout that at Talsum. And I want to try to throw my axe at this guy down here.
Your battle axe.
Yes, sir. I wield it two-handed, and I have a strength of 17. I figure I oughta.
it's not a question of being able to do it.
It's a
It's a
question of
the rules making it do
Yep,
so little
I know.
damage.
Oh, I know.
that would count as an improv. Would that count as an improvised weapon?
It counts as improvised thrown.
Yeah. So that's what 1d4 plus or modifier, I think.
Any weapon that doesn't have the thrown tag on it is improvised.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't remember what the right roll for that is off the top of my head.
1d4.
That's what I thought.
But that's the damage.
Yeah, that's the damage.
So
am I just making a strength check to throw, or am I?
I think your roll would be strength check.
yeah, let's go with a strength check because that makes sense to hit, and yeah.
Do I get advantage because I leaped into the room and surprised him?
No, because his guard's
Okay.
up as he's fighting this ghost thing, so he's ready.
21.
Wow.
1d4 plus
Wait,
strength.
you're fine. You're fine, buddy.
Yeah, 1d4 plus strength.
Look how improvised weapons are essentially only good on high strength characters.
Yeah.
Ooh, 5.
What's your strength modifier? Okay, so plus 3. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
So you throw this at him, and is your axe double sided? Like.
Yes, it's yes.
Okay. So
It kind of spins through the air.
yeah. So the top of it where the both sides kind of come to a pointish, kind of like dig into him a bit, but then it clinks to the ground right in front of him.
Perfect, right where I wanted it.
And let me just mark that for you, just in case. There. The little dot is your dot. Damn it. The little dot inside the boat is where your axe is. Ignore the thing on the outside.
And that's my whole turn. That was all my movement and my action.
All right. Styx, the people around you surrendered after seeing 2 monkeys destroy a guy, literally.
Yep, and I'm going to back up my dwarven friend.
You're gonna run through the door?
Then
So if you're going through that door,
here.
yeah, if you're going through that door, Styx, let me get this for you real quick. I need to reveal stuff. Reveal area, good. Yep, nope, wrong thing there. So as you go through there, Styx, you see this area over here. It is an empty room. It kind of looks like where one of the guys who came out of that room was sleeping. But it's just an empty cabin.
Well, I'm going to go back out and go through the exact same door. Uh, he went through.
Do you have the movement?
Just
With arch?
45. Like 40 feet.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting you, monk. You got fast feet. So yeah. If you want, you can definitely do that. There's nothing in your way.
Yep. So just, I'm in here. I look around, see that everyone is looking kind of dazed and weird, and just say, "Did I actually need to come in here? Is someone hurt? Tally, are you hurt?"
Don't call him Tally, because all I'm gonna think of is Mass Effect.
Tali number one waifu.
Oh hell yeah.
For days.
Uh-huh.
Tell us you gotta respond to your teammates yelling at you. You'd be able to see them run in through there and hear them quite clearly.
What are they saying exactly?
They're just asking if you need a hand.
Look around at all the dazed folk. My spectre eviscerating one other guy. Another has surrendered his hand, stuck to the wall.
Yep.
I'm cool. Just don't bother those guys. They're having a nap.
Yeah, then, I guess.
Thanks for checking, though. How are you?
Most of the people outside have surrendered, so there isn't really much to do. We just need to go and find the captain, beat him half to death, get the information, the works. But I'm just gonna end my turn here.
Alrighty.
Because I have to use the bathroom, and I'll be back.
You're good, man. Oop, 1 sec.
Actually, should probably like disarm and tie up these guys. They won't stay like this for long.
Can I say that I start doing that then?
That can be your action, since you've only used your movement so far to get in here. Your action and bonus action can be to tie up this guy in particular.
Yeah. This guy is tied up now. And now I go.
Alright. And now the pirates go. One dude need to fight your... Alright, that guy surrendered. It's really the only person who gets to roll it. Is the one dude down here. That one's still the backseat, right? Yeah, okay. Ooh. Oof. Another 11 psychic damage to your phantom.
Somehow, a phantom is looking grave.
Alrighty then. This guy right here, after getting hit in the back of the head with a fireball, is going to approach. He's going to question this dude why he's surrendering. He's just stammering for a bit, and he's going...
I mean, he should really be questioning what's going on with the ape and the tabaxi.
He's just being like, "Why the hell are you guys surrendering?" And he's actually going to call the people off of the gun crews once he sees that the vast majority on the deck have surrendered. And I need to actually try rulering some things here. No, ruler. Alright. Yeah, so most of these guys can only get up to here. These guys are gonna run down now. And in particular, these guys are gonna get stopped here by your ape. This one dude back here is still oblivious. Way down at the bottom.
He's heard a noise like back at the start.
He's looking over the back because he can hear a little bit of the scuffle from Talism, but because of the awning, he can't see anything really. Alright, so we're gonna get a few shots in on. Yeah, does a 19 hit the ape? Ricky.
Oh yeah.
He will take. God damn, they keep rolling max damage. He'll take 11 slashing.
Okay.
He's gonna get. Because the one dude who surrendered like pointed out the apes in particular, the next three guys are actually going to shoot at Elena. The giant ape, the big target.
Which three?
So, I didn't mean to put him down there. He's going to stay up here. So this dude who ran down here, this is the guy who attacked your ape, and then these two guys up here are going to shoot. Well, these two guys, this guy can get a bit closer. These two guys are, that's as far as they could run, but they are, look like they have melee weapons out. And then this guy's taking his turn to coordinate things with them. What is the AC? Oh, I'm sorry, Elena. You have a shit ton of temp health at least. So that is 1, 2. Wow, yeah, whatever. A couple of bullets sink into Giant Ape Elena, and it seems like she almost doesn't even notice it that they do so little damage. That's everybody on top deck. Those guys don't do anything. This is good. On to your allies' turn now. City Guard are kind of rounding up the surrendered guys. These guys are kind of trying to get past you, Ricky, just to get the injured dude down to a better position.
And he is allowed to go past me so long as he takes the stick figure.
Yep. Well, you need the medic down there. This dude's brought up here. These guys... Holy shit, you guys got so many of these guys to surrender. I mean, the shit they've seen today. Giant Ape Elena, I think, gets... yeah. So she's going to run at the guys who shot her. These guys are actually running this way because they don't want to get hit caught up in the fray.
That's good.
This guy actually gets it. Yeah, that guy. Except for this guy who is passed out in the arms of your ape. That guy actually gets an attack of opportunity on his.
Can my ape use him as a weapon?
What is the strength score on normal ape?
On a normal ape, it's 16.
Disadvantage improvised melee.
Less effective than just using fists.
This guy tries to run away. Actually, no, I need to roll for these two guys in particular because their friends are going to actually slash at them as they try to run away for being cowards.
They're not being cowards, they're just being smart. Because they
they
shit.
both hit. This dude is killed by his own team.
That's not very cash money of you.
The guy who surrendered was killed by this dude as he tries to run away. This dude gets hit pretty hard, but he's still alive enough. Unfortunately, the stairway is blocked, so he's going to have to make another check to jump over and avoid a second attack of opportunity. Acrobatics. Oh hell yeah, he almost as good as Albric's double somersault. This dude tucks and rolls. And how much movement do you got left? Because that was a little bit.
Honest question: is there a pistol on the way there? Because I feel like now that his other non-surrendered buddies have tried to kill him, he might shoot back at them.
No, these guys have dropped their weapons and surrendered. I'm going to move this guy around here a bit and just move.
That's
No,
what I
wrong
was
thing.
wondering if there was one.
There are weapons littering this place. There are dead bodies and weapons littering the thing. So these guys could if they wanted to, but they are not going to fire on their own friends, it seems. They are just going to go into the big corral that the guards are going to.
Then they're better than.
That means we have like a lot of. That means we have like a lot of stuff to sell.
Sure. I'm trying to think here. So this druid guard right here is going to help the two city guardsmen keep control of the surrendered pirates, who I'm treating as a new pod, because they are now technically civilians. These two are going to advance. This guy's actually going to get here and get in like protective stance in front of this guy, because this dude has, because the guys with pistols are not aiming at him. These guys are going to go up here, and thankfully these guys all line themselves up. I didn't even intend to do that. I need to do a dex check for these guys.
Wall of water.
What is your DC? Because I think they failed that by just enough. Please tell me.
Well, my personal DC.
Oh no, they passed it. Oh well. Let me check this spell just to see, because it still affects them if they pass. Similar wave spell from before where they used on those two groups, but on a failed, creature takes 4d8 and is knocked prone. Success, creature takes half damage and isn't knocked prone. Okay, so yeah, they still take half damage at least. They just aren't knocked to the ground. So a big wave kind of comes up from nowhere again and streaks through here. Kind of bludgeons them a bit with how forceful it is, but they are standing steadfast and strong. And they take a little bit of bludgeoning damage, not a lot. Actually, fuck yeah, I guess I'll just do it twice. First guy tries it, doesn't work. Second guy tries it. Second guy's like, you'll get it eventually, mate.
I could see them doing it from two different directions at the same time and trying to get the waves to meet in the middle for extra damage.
Sure, that's what they tried, but these guys are past. This new pod is passing their dex check like crazy. They still take the half bludgeoning damage though, so. Yeah, they still they get knocked about a bit, but these two guys yeah, these two guys right here and right here, seems like they finished on that. This guy's protecting him. He's actually taking defensive action. This guy is helping to corral these guys, so he's useless. With this guy dead, technically there's no one in Elena's range to it. Does she have reach? No. No, they don't have reach. Elena can't do anything but beat her chest and things like that. Oh no, she has a range. Yeah, she has a range attack called Rock.
Yeah, it's my favorite range attack.
You know what? She's going to literally pick up the cannon that's next to her.
What? No. Pick up a body.
Nope.
There's like a dozen fully armored.
There's so many bodies.
She's picking up the cannon because she thinks that'll do more.
If she's picking up the cannon, she should have reach for a melee attack.
Nope.
Like a plus 20 club.
Her int score is currently 7. She is picking up the cannon to throw it.
Wait, what? I
Giant
thought her intelligence stays the same.
Not
everything.
polymorph.
Not in polymorph.
Oh my god.
She,
Oh wow.
Polymorph is so
She-
much worse than true polymorph.
It is. She's going to take the cannon, but she's going to throw it at the guy up here, in particular. And if she hits, she'll also hit the guy the tiefling next to him. But I need to see if she hits. What is
She
it?
knows one thing.
Gosh,
Kill who
giant
Ricky-
ape stats are stupid good.
They really are. I wish I could pull one out of my bag. Can I upgrade my bag to change the ape in it to a
No.
please?
Yeah, she hits. Okay, so that is. I'm gonna up the damage a bit because it's a fucking cannon instead of an actual rock.
Well, yeah, like at the very least, you should add some falling damage to that.
Is this really how much this does? Jeez. Okay. Oh. The bugbear is still up, but barely. This dude is paced.
He's bug barely up.
Ouch.
Yeah, the heavy end of the cannon, where the cannonball that was still loaded in it and everything, like the back end, landed on this dude's head, and then the other side crushed this dude underneath it. But he's still alive. He's just struggling underneath a fucking cannon right now. So he's technically prone and restrained because he can't move. But yeah, that is Elena's turn. You guys, yeah, you guys can't see what's happening, but you hear some noises off in the distance. That's all I can get to say. Rowan is a little disappointed that he doesn't get to smash this guy, but he's going to run out here instead.
Would it really be fun at this point?
No.
Bonk.
He's going to go over here, and he's going to use his... Does he get 3 attacks every time from that? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Alright then.
That's frenzied rage.
Actually, does he still have range? Because he didn't take or do damage last time.
He made an attack though, so
Yeah.
whether or not he misses
Okay.
is irrelevant.
So, first attack at 20s.
Nice.
Just roll the damage for that one, because I bet it's gonna kill him. And I can just imagine him like hitting. the
Yeah.
back-
Oh no, I forgot how much health this guy had. Yeah, no, hitting him once would have killed him because he had 1 HP. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, just crushes his head completely.
And
The necrotic damage has given him like arthritis in his whole body, just brittle
I should have
bone
given him a
syndrome.
chance.
he's then going to run over the body into the room, and he looks like he wants to attack the other one, but he's going to ask if he should hit the zombies.
Not worth it at this point, man.
I'm just gonna shout, tie him up.
Eh,
Would you
what's,
really find it enjoyable? I wouldn't. Might as well punch a bag of something.
he'll use his bonus action to pick up Albric's axe and run over to you, Albric.
He had that much movement.
But hold on, let me double check. Yeah, I forget. So 15. So that would be 20. Yeah, no, he's not gonna bring it back to you, but he'll go over and he'll pick up your axe for you.
Okay.
How thoughtful.
So that way it's an incidental to get it back from him now instead of a bonus action to pick it up in the middle of a fight. Ricky,
Mhm.
you got a big group of surrendered pirates in front of you being corralled by some of these guardsmen. The druids are using wave attacks, and your ape just got hit.
It never felt like more of a king.
You're just standing over a bunch of people with their hands over their heads.
Like just a bunch of surrendered people on a ship that's soon to be mine. Do I have full range now?
This guy, the guy with the hands up symbol has surrendered. He just wasn't
I
able to
know.
flee because the guy who's now crushed didn't let him.
I'm not hitting him.
Alright.
I'm capable of doing more than just AoEs.
What you doing? Flaming sphere. A 5-foot sphere appears in occupied space of your choice. Any creature
That's
that ends its turn.
technically an AoE.
Technically.
I was gonna say.
With it, that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dex saving throw. The creature takes it. So this one is bonus action. You can move the sphere up to 30 feet. If you ram the sphere into a creature, the creature must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage. Alright, do you want to ram it into someone?
Well, first, it's gonna go here and then boom, right into the guy on the ground.
Alright, ram the sphere. Make a saving throw. He's going to do that at
Fun
disadvantage.
fact: if you're prone or like otherwise
He's.
incapacitated, you auto-fail dexterity saving throw.
I was just thinking of that. I was like, would he get disadvantage or fail? But yeah, he'd auto fail that, so just roll the damage then for him. I'll move the dead body out of the way. Alright, yeah, between that and getting half crushed to death with a cannon, he's dead. He didn't have much left.
Good effort.
Alright, you guys still have.
And then Ricky calls out, "In the name of Sunnyvale, this vessel is ours."
Are you trying to do intimidation or persuasion this time?
Persuasion.
Alright, because I'll give you both considering how many people have surrendered at this point.
At this point, we almost have legal claim.
Technically, you have legal claim from the get-go because of how the laws work in the Druid Conclave. I need to roll insight.
Would I get advantage on that? Because, like, I'm pretty sure their captain just got flattened and incinerated.
Either way, they would have failed because they rolled 19 with their stuff added. So, this dude's done. This dude's done. Yeah, basically everybody up here that you can still see has surrendered. Alright. The guy down here still seems like he can't figure out what's going on. Other than that, everybody on the top deck has still surrendered.
He's like, oh, I bet everyone's preparing to surprise me for my birthday party.
You're not quite. You guys can't really see him because he's 2 decks up, so he's not within line of sight, really. But the only reason you'd know he's there, Ricky, is because your burb saw him during reconnaissance. So that is your turn, I think, right, Ricky?
Yep.
What do you want Ape to do?
The ape did what I wanted. It moved out of the way.
All right. If that
Lane is gonna charge the last guy.
guy up here.
Yeah. Probably like throw him into the ocean.
All right. Tells him. Only guy in here is surrendered. Rowan finished off the last dude who still has his wits. Albert and Styx are there to help. I will point out again that this right here is a staircase up to this area. this thing right here is a staircase that leads right here.
Do we know
Up
what
to
it
the-
is?
All we know is it's the Aft Castle cabin.
Yep.
All you know is it's a staircase.
Yeah, pretty much. You don't know, you don't even know what it's called. You just know there's a staircase in front of you, and I'm just pointing out that it leads up there, just for your sake as the player.
So we're still in combat.
Oh yeah, combat has not ended yet. Especially considering you only have one of the guys in this room actually restrained right now.
Well, no, I suppose I should help
Also,
before
what
moving
did I
on.
miss?
What was that, Telsum?
Talsum will also attempt to incapacitate these guys.
All right, you can definitely use your action to incapacitate to tie up one guy. There's plenty. It's a ship. There's plenty of ropes, so you don't even need to have it look around for any really. All right, so he's tied up. That would be your action. Do you want to do anything as your bonus action, or go anywhere else?
As my bonus action, not really. Can my specter tie another guy, but with spite? Like, spitefully tie his hand.
Your specter can go over and tie ropes around the guy's eyes and mouth as well as his hands, just to be a dick about it. Yeah, if you want. So this guy will be.
Spectre light a candle so that he can melt wax into his ears, and then make him like be no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
All right. With that, Albrick, it is your turn. Everybody seems like they're starting to tie up the guys in here who are in a stupor. And actually, as you guys finish tying them up, I will also assume that you get rid of their weapons as you do so. Logical. They are actually come out of the stupor because technically that would jostle them awake based off the spell. I don't think it has to be a friendly creature, really. Well, yeah. So they're angry, tied up, cursing you guys out, the ones who are out of the stupor. And they're trying to get to their friends, like trying to worm over to them, but to no avail. But yeah, Albert.
All right. I will. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Yeah. I will walk down, pick up my axe.
All right.
30.
That'll be free, so because Rowan helped you.
I'll look at Talsum and Rowan and say, "You got these guys handled?"
Rowan
It'll take a bit, but sure.
will nod.
And I will come out this door, look around. I'll see him pinned to the wall. Think briefly about throwing my axe at him, but then I'll go up these stairs. So I think I have. That's 35. I have about 10 feet of movement left after that.
That will get you up.
Puts me.
That will get you up the stairs. And I don't know if you can really go much further. I will move your character 1 sec.
Do I see anything once I go up the stairs?
Oh, you do.
What does he see?
Yeah, no, those are doors. You'd be able to see that. As you get up here, there's another bugbear staring you down as you get to the top, and he just has a big old grin on his face. You
Grin right back.
You also see a fellow over here who has a parrot on his, who has a monkey climbing on him, and a peg leg, kind of just sitting at the large grand piano that he has set up in that little alcove. And you see a tiefling man, kind of like the rest of the tiefling, except this guy doesn't have any weapons other than a staff on his back. There's these two guards up here. These two guards are out. Yeah, these two guards up here are outside, so you don't need to deal with them, and they've already surrendered. But this bugbear guy is just. It seems like he was waiting by that staircase for someone to come up.
I just say, well, we got the rest of the crew. You want to die fighting? And I get ready for an attack.
All right, you can make your attack if you want.
Oh, actually, yes, I have. Yeah, I'm gonna 3 attacks on him.
Ooh.
2, 3.
Ooh.
I'm not there, thank God. Whew.
Yeah, I'll take a D100 for the net one in combat. And those two do hit, so you get damage on those. 62. Okay, that's good enough where at least you're not gonna lose the weapon. You don't lose hold of your weapon, but as you do a cross slash on this guy's chest and he kind of gets back, you go for a swing down on top of his skull, and he steps backwards from the first two attacks and it digs into the ground. It will take a bonus action to remove your weapon from the ground next turn.
Okay. Stupid stairs. That's my turn.
Sounds good. Sticks.
I am going to support my dwarven friend. Well, not this round, but hey, I'm close. Then
Oh,
I'm just going, but then I'm just gonna yell up, "Oi, are you okay up there?"
We got more fun.
Make sure to keep the captain alive.
Technically, I have no idea which one of these three is the captain, right?
you have no clue, no.
Yeah. Okay.
They're all so snazzy.
One of them will say something, or everyone, every one of them will die. So it's all a matter of time.
And just like that, it is the pirate's turn. With that, I'm going to have the rest of the pirates get over here. Another one of the druidic guard is going to join the other guards to help guard them all, since you guys have so many who surrendered.
Hot damn.
Ricky, I'm just going to move you forward a bit.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Essentially, they would have... that's just them helping you get out of the way. This dude needs to go over here. Nope, you're down there.
They should be reminded that they are surrounded in shark-infested waters controlled by the druids. So if they try to jump overboard, they will die.
Yep. I can't remember what I did with this guy. I think he's... Oh, no, I remember what he was doing. Screw it. So he would have been over here, and he is now disconnected. Your hooks. This guy is like, I'll be the hero. I'll stop more from coming. Need to move that over so I can properly select it.
Little does he
Oh,
know
you stupid.
that we're already all on board.
So he's removed this, and he's actually gone down and pushed the boat out to to make sure you guys can't escape. But that's his last few turns.
God, he's so stupid. God, he's so stupid.
Elena.
Been a great
I
fight.
feel so bad for him.
Elena is going to go over here and start smashing on the doors. No, not here. She's gonna go up there because she saw you guys go in there. She's going to. Can she get up here? She should be able to because she's a giant ape. Fuck it. Let me.
Yeah, she also has climb speed, so worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Climb over the deck.
All right. Yeah, she can get about halfway up here. Looks like she's heading towards the main mast, or not past. She's heading towards this area right here, which coincidentally leads here.
Ew.
Yeah. This guy is going to be supporting her. He's running up here. Can't quite make it. Stuff's still happening off screen. I'm going to try one thing real quick for these guys. Nope. The guys you have tied up in here, try to wiggle out and try to get out of their restraints, but nope. Alrighty then. All that's left is the fellows facing Albric. Albric, this guy is going to go into a rage himself.
Oh.
Okay.
I am quite peeved.
Alrighty then. So he's going to... Yes. He's gonna pull out his own great axe.
Oh, this will be a real fight finally.
Oh.
All right.
Finally.
Okay, we have the barbarian here.
Oh
And there's
my
a monk there.
god!
He critted, didn't he?
On the first hit, he crit.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Then after that,
So
19 hits you as well, right?
Yes.
All right, so that is 8 before reduction from the regular one. Oh, what? Really? So that's 8 before reduction for the first one. For the net 20, he got 18 damage
Nice. So minus
Total?
before reduction.
Yep.
From the crit.
I was thinking about healing Rowan, but maybe I should like save it to heal you just in case.
I mean, honestly, those are the first 2 real hits I've gotten, other than the guy that shot me. So.
Mhm.
Oh right.
God, I saw that damage and I was like, oh, I'm so glad he can reduce that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have done the worst in this whole encounter. It's like 90% bad.
Say, is that the best you got?
The tiefling down here kind of stares off at. This dude is like relaxing, like this is just like a TV show on the couch as he's looking over, and he just addresses the guy at the piano. He's just like, "Well, this is a fun little fight, isn't it? Look at the little fella go. Should we help? Should we help out?
Dare you call him little?
Should we help out Grognek? No? Okay. He only gets looks from this guy who's sitting there cross-armed with his monkey just like doing the same on top of his head.
Is the other guy a human, or are they both tieflings?
This guy is definitely tiefling. This guy is a human with a peg leg and a monkey on the top of his head.
Okay. All right.
But that is the pirates' turn. The city guards, kind of already went through what they did out of order, unfortunately. Rowan, hearing that you are in trouble, Alberic, is going to run to your aid. Unfortunately, you are blocking the stairs.
What if he scoops Alberic up onto his shoulders so they occupy the same space?
Alberic
And then
would not
can
allow
both
that to happen.
swing.
That seems.
Well, it'd be like tossing a dwarf, where as long as nobody else sees it, it's fine.
Alberic would not
there's,
allow
like-
that to happen.
But he would
This
know.
guy, this guy, this guy.
So Rowan will hold his action to trying to attack anything that gets to him if for some reason Albert goes down, but he can't do anything in the position you guys are in. He's ready to follow you up though. Ricky, it is your turn.
Ha 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 ha.
Yes, you guys have captured so many of them. Holy shit!
First thing to do, use my bonus action to move my fireball up. They're going to have a wonderful time with that.
To move it where?
It's the X.
Oh, so you're.
Up here by the mast?
Yep.
Yep. All right. Yeah, towards the mezzanine.
Yeah, it's gonna barge through the door and
Oh, fun.
charge into the bugbear.
Now, to be fair, you wouldn't know what's in there because the door isn't open. You just see 2 double doors there, and these 2 guardsmen here who have surrendered and actually should be up here. Now that I think about it, yeah.
And that's it for me.
Are there any
Oh, wait.
windows? Are there any on this section here?
No, these are all solid wood doors. There's large windows on each of these outcropping things, and along this deck here, as it kind of indicates with the light. But yeah, there's nothing in there. It's solid, and this
Okay.
is, and there it's not blued up, but there's a door right here.
Okay, yeah. So I have no idea what's coming this way. All right, cool.
Oh, sorry, hit the microphone.
That's it for me. Did all my moves. Dash.
Talsum.
I'm guessing I hear some
Tie
trouble
the
from
people up
upstairs.
so they won't.
Oh yeah, the fighting from upstairs would be audible to everybody down here. Oh, excuse me, burped a little. And you would have heard Ricky, and not Ricky. You would have heard. Hold on, my mouse died. You would have heard Rowan telling Albrecht to move so you can help. So you would also know that the stairway is kind of blocked as well. This right here is a stairway down, if you're curious. But you also still have three more guys to tie up if you want.
You have the spell ends before you finish tying them up. And
Yeah.
leave them.
Talsum will tie this bugbear guy.
All right. Where's the one I used for that? There we go. He's tied up and now out of stupor and really angry, but nothing you can do about it. Do you want your specter to spitefully tie up another person?
I'm considering either that or going through the ceiling to attack someone.
He can do that, can't he? Where you are right now, the ceiling would be about right here-ish, so he'd come out right next to the thing. Come out right next to the ape.
Yeah, so he has 50 feet of movement
Mhm.
of hover. Can he make it in this guy? And through the floor?
I think
And
he's come out
scratch it.
next to the fireball.
What was that, Tels?
Can the specter go through the floor, his ceiling, and scratch at this guy?
Sure,
I'm
if you
facing outward.
want.
Yeah.
Boop.
Help our little dwarf friend, why don't you?
Flies up through the ceiling. Looks as though he's like pulling himself up. Like his hands reach into the ceiling, grab onto it, and then use the ceiling to pull himself through the ceiling. So he's not like just flying up. But yeah, he should have enough movement to do that, and you can have him do an attack on him if you want.
17
That will hit.
for 10 damage.
It's only physical damage, right? When you rage, you can't have necrotic.
Unless he is a totem of the bear. If he's a berserker like I am, then
I'm
it's
pretty
only
sure.
physical damage. If he's a totem warrior,
Nope.
he could have necrotic reduced.
He is Path of the Zealot. So let me double check.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. You should have had an extra bit of damage because of what kind he is as well. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
You would have taken an extra only on the first weapon attack, so that d20 would have done actually.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, plus that. So I need to roll this real quick. Sorry. That's my bad. I didn't look at his features when I should have.
I have a lot to worry about.
Yeah, you would have taken 14 necrotic damage as well.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, oof.
All right.
That's a reasonable oof.
So that hurt a little bit. I'm not
A
almost
real
bloodied.
fight indeed.
Yeah, sorry about that. That
No,
was
it's okay.
my bad thing.
Okay. it was a good idea to save my last bit of healing for you.
That's only surprise stuff. Why does that's so weird? Okay.
I'm pretty sure if that had landed on.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have anything to reduce that, so he'll take the damage.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, he doesn't
And
have any
since he's
resistances.
going like through the floor, would he take an attack of opportunity if he went back down? Like by the rules, he would. Just
Yeah, he would.
Uh, I mean, if he's just hovering below the floor, he's technically still 5 feet away.
I'd say if he goes entirely through the floor, like if he ducks his head out under the floor, that it would count as him moving out of range because technically he would be able to attack through the floor. So if you want him to get out of the range of danger of this guy attacking, he'd have to have an opportunity attack.
Okay, then he's just gonna go like to this like climb the whole way up and go next to him.
Alright then. Albrecht, this dude hit you and it hurt. You got Rowan beneath you trying to get you to move out of the way, and looks like Talsum Spectre came up to help.
Is there enough room for me to stand so that I am flanking with the Spectre?
Yeah, you can move over there, it's fine.
Okay.
It's
So I
just
can get advantage without being reckless.
it's just how the map is shown up, but you got enough room there for sure.
Alrighty, that's cool. I am going to. I am going to. Oh, I used my bonus action to pull the axe out, so I can't do that. So 2 attacks,
Go for it.
24 and 23.
Those will both hit.
For 38 slashing, probably halved.
Oh yeah. What is 38 cut in half? 15? 19? Yeah, okay. I'm not the best at math on the spot, guys, okay?
Well, I only figured that out because 19 and I did 19 damage on both attacks.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Wow. God damn it. I swear, sometimes I'm oblivious. Alright, he is not looking good after those couple of attacks. Didn't really have much armor, kind of like you. But he's still grinning at you.
And I'm grinning right back with blood all over my face and body and now some of it dripping out of my mouth.
Alright, Styx, what do you want to do?
Let me see.
I will say
Is out of the way now.
Rowan isn't really up the steps, so you can move past him if you want.
Yep. So I'm going to move past him and go and help my dwarfen friend out. Oh crap! Where did I go? Oh.
Yeah, here, let me... Where are you? Where'd you go?
I'm right underneath Rowan. Rowan has eaten me.
Oh. Here, I'll move you where you need to go. There you are.
Gracias. Gonna come up, look at the bugbear, look around the room and say, huh, okay.
As you look around, you kind of notice that this place is really regally set up. Like the giant bed in the center, the 2 chairs in front of this is like a fireplace that they've rigged to not burn down the ship. There's some nice food sitting over here. This dude, I don't know if you've seen him. I'll kind of blow up his character art for you guys to see a bit better.
Yeah.
He's got the pistol isn't smoking or anything like in the image, but he's got it across his lap as he sits with the swivel chair. So his back is to the piano as he's watching this carry on.
Hey, Icarus.
Hello.
Hey! So that's what
So,
he's doing.
Guest star Richard
Rowan.
Dean Anderson as
Rowan isn't
Icarus
dead yet.
Maroon.
Yet. this guy right here has the smarmiest of look on him. He's got a couple of pistols in his belt, but on his back, he's carrying not a monk's staff, but what looks to be a magical staff. From what you can tell, because it's a solid, it looks solid silver with a blue crystal at the top.
Bitch got my loot.
Then I am going to say, whoever is the captain of the ship, most of your crew has surrendered. You're looking fresh out of luck, and me personally, whoever is the said captain, I only want information about Jack. Blue tiefling, white hair, I believe blue eyes? Yep, blue eyes. Give
Dreamy
us
fella.
that.
So you
and
meant,
I promise we won't kill you.
as you described Jack, the tiefling and the gentleman at the piano kind of look at each other a little questioningly, and then the guy at the piano looks back at you. Let me get this real quick, because he has some spatial stats.
I also gave the medic a red cross.
He is
Oh
going
yeah,
to...
by the way,
What's up?
I also wanted to ask, uh, the whole me transforming into my more angelic form, is that a bonus action?
That is an action to do that. If you want to have the effects of the extra radiant damage and actual flight, that's a full action for you to do that. If you want to just show off your wings and not actually do anything, then that would be a free action technically. Because that's the same as if you're like waving your hand, really.
Okay, then I'm just thinking about what I'm about to do. So please continue.
So, as you say that, as you described your friend Jack, this fellow right here points towards the guy and gets to use one of his legendary actions, because he has those, to use commanding strike, and he just points towards the bugbear and says, "Take care of that one for me, will you?" And bugbear gets a full 3 attacks on you.
Oh,
Referring
what?
to sticks?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh shoot.
Styx has decent
Okay.
AC. Although if I was Styx, I would have taken dodge by now. If he wasn't gonna try to knock this dude out.
What is your AC, Sticks?
17.
He only hits you once,
Oh, thank God.
but you get 14 slashing damage as he rakes it across your chest. The giant battle axe that he's got.
That is a big ouch. Big, big, big ouch. So now I'm down to 21.
You still have your action and bonus action, I think. Because you only used your movement to get up here, and then we're talking to him. He used his legendary action to do that, so it's still your turn. You're still
Okay.
able to do stuff.
Rubik, like, how dead do you look? That's like my next question, cause now Styx is like starting to get pissed off.
Me, I am bloodied. I'm about half damage.
But keep in mind, there's no way you can heal more than the bugbear can do in damage.
Well,
So you may as well.
then I shall
try to
use.
Yeah.
I will say
would
the bugbear is pretty beat up after what Albert did to him. He's not bloodied yet, but he is pretty beat up.
Then I shall use my last key point to do flurry of blows. Well, to use flurry of blows after my first 2 attacks.
All right,
With
roll
the
those.
rapier.
Roll those first 2 attacks.
Oh wait, did that roll on roll 20?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, it did.
The question is that a
30,
natural 20 or
Okay.
a dirty 20? That's
30.
a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That will definitely hit.
Second one.
17, still gonna hit. Still hits.
Now you're
Okay.
unarmed strikes.
Roll damage on those first two real quick, if you can.
Natural 20. Oh,
Roll damage on your rapiers just so I can dump this in.
Is this a new interface or something?
He's using an integration between D&D Beyond and Roll20.
Huh.
Why are you rolling sneak attack?
oh, like I don't really have like a choice on like a whether or not I do or don't roll that. So just take the piercing.
So yeah, so 17 halved would be 8. So
Well,
round it down.
Wait, there should only be 2 of those rapier attacks, not all 3 of them.
Oh, I didn't realize you did 3. Yeah, so that
Wait a second. It's so buggy. God, I hate them.
you're good.
Okay,
It's not on you. Yeah, go ahead and roll the rest of your unarmed strikes, and then roll damage. Remember to double the dice if you can do that with that system for the nat 20.
What's your dexterity score?
My dex score is 3. I have a 16.
You should be adding a +3 to your rapier damage.
Yeah, so he should be doing. He should be
My
doing
rapier
18.
is a +1.
Well, no, your rapier.
Your rapier adds a +1 to it.
Right,
Your
that's
dex adds a
your
+3.
damage instead of strength.
Mm-hmm. So I've taken care of that. Go ahead and roll your unarmed strikes. I think you have 2 more unarmed strikes to see if you hit with them.
Just 1, actually.
Oh,
Oh, it's only 2. It's only 2 punches.
Yeah, 2 with flurry
one
of
of my
blows.
unarmed strikes.
All right, yeah, that one hits 2. Roll damage for both of them.
20.
Double the damage dice on the nat 20.
That I cannot do, but
We can just take.
It should auto.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead and just roll. We'll see what it gives us.
wait a second. Did it pop up yet?
Not yet.
Nope, no damage
Not the
rolls.
damage, anyway.
God damn it. I got a 9, but like
On the nat 20?
yes.
Oh. Bludgeoning damage 6.
It did not do the extra.
Okay.
Alright, so
It
you
did
got
not.
9 for that.
Roll another d6 on that. Because it only did 1d6.
Yeah, I might switch back to just using.
Let's count that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, just roll a straight d6, and we'll count those as the regular stuff.
Right.
So that would be 14 total. So 7. He is well past bloody at this point, but he is still up.
Yep, and I'm just going to yell, "You will tell me everything you know about my brother, or I swear I will rot your entire head clean off."
You will rot it off?
I mean, yeah, because like technically I can.
No, yeah, I get that. That's the first time I've heard that threat, though. That's a good one.
They don't know I can do that.
You get more curious looks from these guys. And is that your whole turn?
Yep, pretty much.
Alrighty. Oh.
Did you have enough movement to move off of the staircase, or was that the end of your movement?
Oh, wait, yes, I did. So can I just like take this little side step right here?
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
So, it is now the pirate's turn. This dude up here, now that he's gotten that, he's going to spend his movement to get back to here. He still thinks that he still thinks he's going to help win this fight. He's going to be a hero. This guy's still oblivious down here. Doesn't seem like he notices anything's going on. Roll something for these guys. Nope, because they're shit today. Whatever. All right. Yeah, none of these guys break out of your thing yet. Tells them. None of the captured people freak out. Okay, so let's list the people in here. Fellow. So he was just told by his captain to attack you, and you also hurt him. So unfortunately, he's going to attack you again. Sticks.
And that's probably going to take me down, actually.
You have the highest chance of not getting hit of everyone in the room.
True.
He missed all of them. You have 17 AC, right?
Nice.
Yeah, he missed all 3 attacks.
Whew.
He barely got you on one. He barely missed.
Thank your mother as you dodge and weave his vicious axe strikes.
Thank Eldath.
So the tiefling fellow on the couch is going to sit up and stretch his legs a bit as he walks a bit into the room. Gets a little bit of the sun on him, and I need to get his stuff.
I'm
And
going
he
to
slowly
break his
burns
legs.
and
Like,
screams from the sunlight.
As
He's
he
a vampire.
As he stretches, you'll notice that he himself has wings. He is a winged variant of tiefling. And
I
he's
am going to break off his wings.
oh,
That is what I'm about to do.
Don't you do that to my future apprentice.
why do you need everyone to be your apprentice?
Hold up, I thought I was your apprentice. I see how
Because
it
I
is.
don't have enough spell slots. I need an apprentice who
Well,
can
that's
cast
too bad.
2.
You're going to have one without wings. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you're very jealous of the whole wing thing.
Why would I be jealous when like mine can I can make sure that they can't be cut off
Well, I
by
mean,
just keeping them inside myself.
we've just seen one other person with wings, and your first response was, "I'm gonna break their wings off." So it seems
Yeah,
like
because
you're guarding the wing thing very jealously.
no, he is a pompous dick.
Chicken wings.
That's why I'm going to break his wings off.
He's actually going to use his movement to start hovering in the air a bit. And then he's going to cast True Strike on you.
The best cantrip.
The best cantrip.
I'm sorry, what?
He's going to cast...
Casting True Strike on you.
Essentially, it gives him advantage on his next attack against you in the next turn. He's confident enough that he's just going to float in the air because he thinks he's out of reach.
Oh god, I am going to fuck him up.
He does have the smarmiest sneer on him as well.
Oh god, I am. He is going to get it. He is going to get my fury.
Guy at the piano feeds a little bit of food to the monkey on his hat, and he just kind of cracks his neck a bit, and just looks at the lot of you guys. How do you even get in here? What is my crew doing?
Surrendering.
Most of them surrendered.
A little bit of rocks and all this shit, and I surrender. And he kind of gets up and dusts himself off a bit. Kind of like looks up to his shoulder a bit to make sure the monkey didn't get jarred off. And he like lazily just grabs out his pistol and aims at you, Elbrick. Like this is a chore for him.
He got them guns.
If it's such a chore for him, why doesn't he give it to me?
Because you're not on that deck.
Yet.
That's going to hit Elbrick. You will take 10 piercing damage and I need a con save.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So does
He's
that
like
mean this is
Nindux,
magical? This is a magical
Nope.
gun?
You don't know.
Even if it were magical, you'd resist
Oh.
it.
Sorry, I just got an 8 there. I don't have advantage on the con saves.
Let me roll something.
So that the bullet damage is half to 5, right?
Bullet damage is halved, yes. You also take... Do you reduce poison damage?
Nope.
Alright.
Although, wait,
You are a
I am a
dwarf.
dwarf, therefore I do. Oh, wait, but I have, so I have advantage on saving throws against poison. So
So it would be a 21 then.
21. Yes.
So, alright, that's my bad.
Ooh-wah.
It doesn't affect you. It does not affect you then.
Okay.
Alright, that is the pirate's turn. It's onto the city guards and your allies now. Does she have enough movement? Alright. Giant Ape Elena is going to rush over here, and I know if she takes up all the spot, technically she shouldn't be able to be in the same spot as the mass, but whatever. So I guess technically she would be up here, and she starts wailing on the doors, which are heavily locked, from what you can tell, since they haven't broken open at the first.
I just
But
go
alright.
in and say, "You're in trouble now."
This other mage guard runs to the stairs to try and help. These guys are all busy taking care of these guys up here. Rowan, since you finally joined us, would you like to take control of your character? You are down here. You have slaughtered a couple of people. This guy right here got shot with arrows and pinned to the ground. He surrendered. You're currently at the bottom of the steps, which lead up to here. You can finally get to the top. Albrecht and Styx were blocking your way for a bit, but you can get up here.
Where? Okay. I see.
Yeah, where you are, you're standing at the lowest end of the steps, so you can get up here to join them. They've been in the middle of a fight, and you just kind of let them go ahead. Yeah. So here, I'll just move you up there. Boop.
Okay, I was gonna move it, but I had to zoom out my map.
No, you're good.
What's going on up here? Oh, hello there. Styx, I should know, you see a very, very bloodied Rowan just walk up the stairs nonchalantly.
Yeah, I
I would
do.
feel
Just
bad too.
And I believe, DM, I believe his rage dropped because the last round he
Unfortunately, yeah.
coming up. Yeah, okay.
Unfortunately, there was nobody within your range to attack during the last round.
Alright, so rage just dropped.
Sadly, I am all out of heals.
Let me just remember what that does.
That's just disadvantage on ability checks for the first
Okay,
level.
yeah, I was trying to remember what the first one was. If it was movement or ability checks. Alright, am
But
I gonna know that this guy that I walked up on is a threat? Like,
Yeah, you've been fighting people
He's
kind of like him.
surrounded.
yeah, I'll just
Yeah,
take a
we're
couple
trying
swings at
desperately
him.
to kill him.
Go for it.
You can rage
My
again, by
first
the way.
time using the new sheet too.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan's pretty okay. He was just raging because he kept getting hit.
All right.
Perhaps you can rage because the last few attacks are pretty much missed. Ooh, what is his AC?
Low.
You hit.
Hey!
Thank God.
How do I roll damage?
Roll damage.
You click the name spell crusher two-handed. It'll come up red if you go over it, and then you click it, and it'll roll the damage for you.
That was just another D20.
No, you go into the chat.
Oh, I see now.
Yeah, and make sure you click on the one that wasn't the net 20.
But
Either way,
But he
you
gets
rolled
the
a
nat 20
to
too.
attack.
So
Either way, you get 2 attacks. So yeah.
2 attacks anyway, so that was a nat 20 crit.
Yep, and then you do the same thing, and it should auto-calculate it.
Ooh.
Nice.
How do you want to kill this guy?
Yeah!
Nice.
I'm just gonna walk up the stairs, see this guy, and just uppercut him with my hammer. Just pow!
All right, you uppercut him. You walk up here, and he looks over. He's like, another, and then you hit him straight in the chin, enough where he goes flying and lands halfway on the table.
Have you been?
Also, now that you guys are in a room against a mage, you finally get the benefit of one of the greatest things I have ever crafted as a wizard. The counterspell hammer.
Oh yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot Spell Crusher.
But
That well, unless you want to do anything.
my bad.
Yeah, you're good. Is there anything else you want to do, Rowan? Because that would have been your attack action and your movement. You still have plenty of movement, because it only took you about 5 feet of movement to get up here.
How's this room look layout-wise?
Pretty much how it is on there. This is a nice, comfy-looking bed. This looks like somebody's desk. This guy right here has a small monkey on his shoulder and a peg leg. He just shot Albrecht, from what you can figure based off of how it sounds and everything. This guy...
Ape Elaine is also trying to break down.
You don't know that. You just hear something massive slamming against the doors. Yes, which seem to be very well locked. This room is very regal. It's very set up to be opulent. This guy right here, who, from what you can tell, can assume he's probably the captain because he said my crew and my men. He looks, yeah, you would have heard that. You would have been close enough. He looks very bored to even be here. This guy looks like the smarmy, sneering asshole that he is, and he is a winged tiefling that is hovering currently approximately 8 feet in the air just out of melee range. And you're not quite sure, but he's got a bunch of pistols on his belt.
I'm gonna see
Either
any of the
I'm
guys
about
just
to
be
pick-
like, oh, I need one of those.
Styx and Albrecht are not looking good.
Alright,
Man, that guy is either detached from reality or he has a plan.
See, thing is, neither am I.
Yeah, like
and there's no wall here
This-
over here.
Where? No, that's
Between
not.
the bed and desk.
That's not a wall. Because right here and where Styx are is like a couple of steps upwards.
Okay, so it's a big platform up.
Yeah, it's like two, it's like like a quarter wall. It's literally 2 steps up.
Alright, I'm just gonna kind of take a step over here. Alright, what's going on here? Where you need me? And I'll end my turn there.
Alrighty then, Ricky the Smoke Wizard.
Okay.
please help.
Well, the door's locked.
I was gonna
Wait,
say
is
that
it?
I'd open it, but I figured my character would think that it's like the crew trying to get in.
Possibly, all you hear is the loud thud, thud, thud. And Elena has done
I'm
some.
not gonna assume.
Elena has done some damage, but not enough to break the door down yet.
Yeah, but he never saw Elena because he was down below
Yeah,
all
I've
the
been
time.
below
Mhm.
deck, so I have no clue about.
No,
He
yeah.
had idea there's a
of the
giant
other
ape.
people are okay.
Right, I'm saying like you can tell that the state of the door is a little broken, but not a lot.
What's going on with Talson downstairs, by the way?
He's tying up the guys that he hypnotic patterned.
Okay.
Do a 9 and an 8 hit the door?
No.
Okay, so my ape just hits the wall.
You point and tell him to hit the door. Unfortunately, he can't really tell exactly where you're pointing.
Wait
If
a
I
second.
tell Elena to
The
back
door
away a
has
little
an
bit,
AC.
will she?
The door does have an AC, yes. Doors and walls have AC.
Could I get Elena to back away? Because I don't want to hit her with something, but I want to hit the door with something.
She has the stats of a giant ape, so roll animal handling.
Do I at least get advantage from our relationship?
Yes, they maintain their personality, so therefore you would get advantage.
Fuck.
Ouch.
11.
Ouch.
Elena is not paying attention to you at all. She will destroy this door if the last thing her giant ape body does.
Oh. All right. Well, I know what to do about doors. You cast spells at them until they go away.
Please don't fireball all of us.
I don't have one.
Okay.
He's I think Ricky has stated he's out of spell slots, unfortunately.
Almost. I've got 2 level 2 and 1 level 1.
So, I will...
Alright, I'm gonna firebolt the door.
Alright, yeah, I was gonna say, you have an attack at least left.
Fireball.
That will definitely hit. Alright, you burn
I'm
away...
aiming for the lock. I want to melt it. So that Elena's just crashes through, essentially.
Okay. 12 fire damage?
Yeah.
Actually, let me double check this.
Don't even have to melt the lock. I just have to weaken it enough. For
It
her
was
to be
all-
able to reinforce it.
It was a giant ape attack on this thing beforehand. It was pretty well damaged, so the lock was already kind of a bit broken and out of place. But with that, you're able to melt through the few bits of the lock that are remaining. When it gets back to Elena's turn, it will be able to be broken through. The door is basically unlocked, it just isn't open.
Yeah, and I will dismiss my my flaming sphere.
Alright.
No need to keep my concentration up. That's it for me.
Talzum, you still have 2 people under the spell.
So I can tell the others are struggling to get out.
You can hear a lot of commotion from above.
No, the guys I've tied, they're
Yeah, you can tell they're struggling to get out, but they haven't really had any good luck at it. These guys haven't surrendered, so they're still trying to get out of it if they can.
I'm just gonna glare at the ones that are trying to get out.
Remember, you could go to the door and call for one of the guards.
Would Talsum know that though?
I don't think Talzum would know that any of the mage guard or the druid guard are even up there.
Well, he knows that
Yeah.
we came in with guards.
Yeah, he knows that you guys have city guards up there too.
But all he's seen, the only other people he's seen are Styx and I. So he doesn't really know what the status is of everything out there because
Yeah,
neither
for
of us
all
really
me
told
and
him.
Talsum know is that everyone else aside from you two are dead.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
Or
like
not.
I did say that that we have like most of the ship captured.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, but you could have also soloed that. Rowan has no clue.
So what do you want to do, Talzum?
Talsum's gonna glare at the ones trying to get out. Hey, just so you know, if you get out, I'm gonna have to kill you, and you're some of the few left.
Are you,
So if you value your life, please stop.
are you trying to intimidate or persuade them? Because I'll take both from the tone.
Persuasion.
Sure. Roll persuasion.
Please, love yourself. Give up. Ooh, 13.
Insight on their part. What do they get? I'm gonna use these stats for this power.
Maybe they'll roll the same as that one guy we convinced I was a hairless tabaxi.
The guy that you tied up right here, angles his head just enough where he spits at you. Unfortunately,
It's you.
Blech.
And the others?
They have the same look of determination on their faces that they had while they were trying to struggle.
Was that
Slit
my
his
action?
That was free action to try and convince them. I'm not going to count persuasion checks as full action. That would be stupid.
That's against the Geneva Conventions.
But you've got you got 2 tieflings left who still aren't tied up yet.
Yeah, I will tie this one.
All right, I will change it up his stuff.
And I'm gonna say, Hey, Jeremy, come over here and convince them. And Jeremy, the Spectre, will go through the floor
Boop.
and go between these guys and just scream at them.
Roll intimidation using the Spectre stats.
I'm not sure if that'll be great.
I like that. There's a
It might
room
be
full of
amazing.
3 almost dead people, and you pull your specter out of it to intimidate a bunch of people who are tied up.
I mean, they can see the bodies. Now they also see a ghost.
I need
of
to
one
roll.
of their
I need to roll something for the one guy.
own.
Ooh,
The Spectre
fun.
doesn't actually have very good intimidation despite being a Spectre.
He can give him
Can
a.
you-
You can give
can
him a
use
little.
one.
Use your own, and I'll let the Spectre buff you a little bit.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, they stopped moving. Unfortunately, the screaming Spectre right in his face was enough to get this guy out of the stupor.
And he mad.
He doesn't know what's going on, but he's not intimidated either. He just wakes up. He's still holding his weapons and gear and everything, too. He sees everybody else tied up, and you getting up from tying up one guy.
Gunshot.
But that will be your turn.
So everyone around him is either tied or unconscious. So,
Tied up or dead? This guy down here is dead.
Yeah, or that.
I need to move
So
him out of the
just-
way. And I need to move him out of the way. Guys, you guys have killed so many people, there's not enough room in the ocean. Alright. With
I'm
that...
disguised as a pirate.
I'm sure.
I forgot you're still disguised as a pirate. He's extra confused. But
Wow.
that'll happen on his turn. Albric. Rowan came up, saved you guys. You hear something pounding at the doors. The one tiefling dude is flying.
Does
You got shot by the guy at the piano.
does the dead bugbear's axe look better than mine?
No.
Okay.
You can tell. It's pirate gear. You can tell this is like some rusted old shit.
Okay. I want to. Is there enough of the door left that I can, as either my bonus action or a free action, yank it a little bit so that it breaks the rest of the way, so she can come straight in on her turn?
I will give that as a free action because Ricky melted it enough where you can just open it.
Okay. Then I will use the rest of my movement to come up here and take 3 swings at the captain. And as I'm running by, I'll shout, "Ricky, we need you!" as loud as I can.
I'm right here.
And then, so I used. I'm going to use my bonus action to switch my great axe damage back to AC, so I get 2 more AC.
Okay.
And then I get 2 attacks left.
The first one will hit, the second one misses.
Okay, 12 damage. That's for shooting me in the chest.
Does the captain seem a little bit more awake now?
Oddly enough, no.
God damn it!
He
I'm
take-
gonna drown.
He takes it and just kind of looks down at himself like he's like annoyedly disappointed. Like, come on, I like that shirt.
And
So
that's
what
my
kind
turn.
of clothing is the captain and the tiefling wearing?
The captain and the tiefling are wearing the stuff that their image shows, so he's kind of decked out with all this fancy gear. Okay, so that's what he looks like.
Alright.
And other than the fact that this guy has the large demon type wings, he looks pretty much like his image as well.
Alright.
He's going to give me a staff.
I don't know if he'll give you his staff.
His staff
He won't
is-
have a choice in it. Don't worry.
Alright, so Albric, unfortunately, He has legendary actions, so he's going to attack you in return.
Sweet. My AC is now 16.
All right.
I believe it.
He still hits you.
Of course he did.
Not. Oh, come on. Minimum damage on the dice, though. 5 slashing damage as he
That's
cuts.
good. What do you
Half to 3?
Yes.
Sweet.
As he cuts across your chest in return.
I just laugh at him. That's the best you've got! And I get ready for my next swing.
Alright. You only have the 2 attacks, right?
Yes, because I used my bonus action to flip the great axe from
Right.
defense.
Alright. So, if that's all you want to do, Sticks.
To think you're basically a clerk at your job.
This isn't his day job, this is a hobby.
Yeah, his day job he's not even at right now.
For the first time since anyone has seen him, he has reached a whole new level of angry because they know where his brother is, and they are refusing to tell him. He's this close, yet so far away.
Well, they didn't really answer
So-
him at all.
Think of mother.
So he is going to scream. So help me, God. I'm going to rip off your horns and shove them in your eyes. As he uses his full action to go into his I'm just going to call this his celestial rage.
Celestial Rage, I like it. Alright, so now you have a...
Ew.
Yep, you have a flying speed of 30 feet. So in literally any direction you can go 30 feet. And you do, I think it's at your level, an extra D8 radiant on your first attack with a melee weapon. Or no, just any attack you get an extra D8 radiant.
Yeah, like his eyes are just glowing. Actually, I think the descriptor is everywhere that light could come out of is lit up like a goddamn
That's
star.
radiant consumption. That's a different thing.
Oh, mother!
Oh.
You still have your eyes glowing quite brightly, but it's not coming out of your mouth, nose, and ears like radiant consumption does.
Okay, then I'm going to fly right up in his face.
He's
and say,
incredibly surprised
"I'm
at
going to
your
kill
wing.
you."
Your wings weren't visible before now, right? Like you didn't have them out.
Oh yeah, no.
So he is incredibly surprised at the wings.
They-
He suddenly gets the oh shit face.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait a second. You used your action to bring them out, and you closed in on him. You don't have an attack.
Yep.
I
All
do.
of
So
your
just-
bonus action attacks are reliant on attacking.
Mm-hmm.
So just don't go down until then.
But to be fair, yeah, he couldn't
That
really
is the
probably
hope.
reach him because he's flying up.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of room. It's only a 10-foot high ceiling, so
Oh,
Yeah, you can definitely reach him. It's just
yeah, there's no question of if you can reach him. It's just the fact that it's just the fact that you won't really have any way to attack him if you are doing that as your action.
Oh.
and he casts True Strike on you, so he's getting an advantage when he goes after you.
well, if you go down, I'll defend your corpse.
Well-
until my corpse
Thank you.
ends up laying there.
That is all I ask.
I assume
All I ask.
I assume you don't have anything else you want to do as the bonus action then.
Bonus action.
Bonus action, spit in his face.
Wait, this is an action. This is an action. Lesser restoration can't heal me, so yep, I'm
All right. In that case, it is the pirate's turn.
Here we go.
Guy down here, completely oblivious. Dude over here finally exits and sees everybody surrendered, shuts door behind himself, and you don't know what he's doing now.
He just grabs the paper bag, starts hyperventilating.
You guys don't.
I pushed the boat away. I pushed the boat away.
You guys don't know what he did. All you know is that. All you know is you guys don't know anything actually, but these guardsmen did see that at least.
Emergency rum.
Yeah, this guy down here continues to be oblivious. This guy, newly awakened, sees your specter, tells him, and I need to roll something for him. Please don't disappoint me.
Fight or flight, I assume.
No, this is his intelligence. Nope. Okay. He looks over to... Oh, I minimized that. Didn't mean to minimize that. No.
Yes.
Okay. So he looks over at you, finishing tying that guy up, and you haven't really got stood up fully yet. You're not prone or anything. But he looks over at you. Ugh. Keep helping him. I'll get this magic thing. And...
Oh god.
It's the hairless tabaxi situation all over again.
Because I forgot that you were disguised, so he sees a pirate helping another pirate. Well, this thing seems to be the issue, and he's going to attack your specter.
Okay.
He's.
If he
I
hits,
feel
probably
so
dead.
sorry for like these pirates.
The attackers are using magic.
Does a 13 hit the specter?
Yes.
4 slashing.
Oh no.
That is enough to kill it. Well, for good.
Carnes, how do you want to do it?
He
You
just
would just kill a ghost of Jeremy?
he's a little tired and everything from coming out of the super, so he just kind of swings just a little half-heartedly, but it is enough with how damaged the specter is to just kind of like wisp him away. And he then looks over at you, tells him, he's like, "All right, you get him. I'll start helping. I'll help the rest of them." And he goes over, and he can't do anything because it would be his full action to untie him. But he's going to try to untie this guy next round.
Tells him,
Oh,
gives
no.
him the thumbs up.
So that's his turn. The fellow who cast True Strike on you, Styx, is very surprised. He doesn't have that smarmy look on his face anymore now that you can actually fly up in front of him. It seems like this is the first time someone's actually pulled that on him. And his...
Oh yeah, probably.
He's going to try to fly away and to get some range on you. You will get an attack of opportunity.
Yay. Rapier. Help me shank this fool. Please. Pretty please.
Let me get his stats up just so I get the right things. Yep, alright. Roll.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you hit.
Yay.
Okay, with his AC too. Oh. Actually, 1 second. Let me try something. Nope, because that still wouldn't be enough. Never mind. Alright. You're good. Roll damage.
Come on. Okay, here it is.
I like how I still have the music up. You're good.
11 piercing.
I will take that down on his thing. Ooh.
Is he about to make like his worst mistake and try to shoot at me?
He is, and because he's a special person, he gets a multi-attack. He just gets advantage on the first shot.
At least catch one of them.
Okay, then if the first shot.
Actually, you can only
Yeah.
catch one of them.
Yeah, that's
It's
why
the
I was saying
reaction.
at least you
Yeah.
can catch one of them.
Dirty 20 on the first shot, 22 on the second shot.
That one will hit. Then, yep, I guess I have to try to catch the first one.
Alright.
Please roll damage.
Rolling damage on the first shot? Oh my god, these guys... Why is this guy rolling ones on his damage? Whatever. 5 on the 5 damage on the first one.
Yeah, he catches it.
He has
Yeah,
to
like,
roll to catch it. He has to
even-
roll.
No, he gets his monk
Like-
level.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
like,
matter what, that would work.
True, I guess it does count
Yeah.
the monk level, so yeah.
even if I roll like a 1, I would still catch it.
You could roll a 0, you'd still catch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're free to roll. You're free to roll as well.
Bullet.
All right. The second, are you able to catch a second projectile at your level?
Nope.
No. Okay. All right.
Nope.
So this damage for this second one. All right, that is another 9 piercing, and I need a con save.
Actually, technically, you couldn't catch the
Uh,
first one because he used his reaction to attack of opportunity.
Oh, is that true? Is the monk thing a reaction?
It's a
Son of a
reaction. That's
bitch.
why you can only do it once.
All right, then. You will take 13 piercing damage, and I still need a con save if you're up after that.
Constitution 13. So
All right, roll me
I'm
a
at 10 HP.
roll me a second con save for the other one because you passed that one just a bit. Save for the DC for this thing is not good. All right, never mind. You're good.
20.
You're good.
He just flexes and the bullets pop
Yep,
out.
I am on my last day.
Alrighty then. Albrecht, the guy in front of you, is going to take his bonus action to reload his gun with something and take another shot at you at point blank range, which technically he get disadvantage, but he has a feat.
I don't get any special attack of opportunity with because he took the time to reload, do I?
No.
At point blank range? Okay.
He's just like, oh, give me 1 second. Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. That's why it's I'm clicking the damage not to hit. That's why I'm like, why is it so low? All right.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Actually, no. Never mind.
All right.
Yeah, never.
Senpai, what did he roll?
You rolling that 20.
Sweet.
12 piercing damage and another con save from you.
Alright, half to 6.
Yep.
And at advantage, my con save. Where's my mouse? Gone to. There we go.
You will. This is not poison this time, I will say.
It is not poison, okay. Twa! 23.
Alright. Still good enough, though. He basically puts the barrel at your chest and pulls the trigger, barely missing your heart. But when the effects of whatever he put in that gun doesn't take hold, he looks a little annoyed at his gun. He does have... No, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right, because he did that. Never mind. Elena and Guardsman's turn. Elena bursts through the doors, barely able to fit through, knocking
Just gets bigger.
Giant monkey!
knocking the table with the dead bugbear on it over and on top of the bed,
Egglip, save me!
and just looks around to try and find people to fight.
I'm going to point at like this guy and that guy. Them, they hurt
Swat
friend.
the
They hurt
teeth
If
from
I
friend.
have
this guy.
if I have the ability, I'm pointing at the magic guy flying in the air.
Right. So because she's a giant ape and she's tall enough, and the ceiling isn't that tall, he's still within her range to punch, even as he's flying.
Please let this be the
Slaps
killing blow.
him
She just
downward
punches
like
him.
a fucking fly.
Alrighty then. Plus that to hit, I will give you a roll. Yep, that hits. Ooh, that hits.
Please let this be the killing person that she. just-
Jesus, the fist attack on giant ape does so much. Okay.
Is he dead?
I don't know.
But please let her be the one to get this. I want this to happen now.
No, she already got
Oh yeah, he's dead. She swats him down like a fucking fly.
If my grin could, it would get even bigger, and I just start laughing at the guy in front of me. You sure you want to keep fighting?
Did you say that the flying guy has
I
guns?
am going to scream. I'm going to scream at the top of my lungs. Don't kill him! Do not kill him!
Right, let me see something real quick.
Banana.
Magic man
That
have
sounds a
guns.
lot like do kill him.
Wait, what?
Does the
All right.
magic man have guns?
Yes.
At this point, this guy comes in to try and help out. He just looks around. Oh, what's going on in here?
I don't know. I just arrived myself.
Capture the captain!
He'll just sort of nod at you, and he doesn't have enough movement to go any further, unfortunately, but he is there for backup. Rowan, it is your turn.
Sweet.
From what you can tell, it's just the captain left.
And from what I can tell, they've got covered, and I'm kind of scared of the monkey. So.
Which one? There's 3.
Wait, what? Oh, the big one. It just busted down the door, and I have no clue that that's Elena.
It busted down the door, ran in. Yeah, it
I just
swatted
see a
him.
giant monkey run through, slap that guy out of the sky. I'm terrified.
Alright.
Alright, I'm going to walk over to this guy, just kind of carefully getting past that monkey, and just kind of pick up one of the guns. I'm just gonna be taking one of these.
So he had 3 pistols, and from what you can tell, since you're not really familiar with firearms, 2 of them have been fired already.
I'll take the one that hasn't.
Alright. That will
Will
be...
that be my action?
That would be your bonus action to loot an item that you know exists.
Oh, sweet.
Roll
Alright.
intelligence to see if he doesn't accidentally discharge.
There will be certain checks for those who aren't familiar with firearms to use them, but not until you use them.
Can I in the future train myself on?
Yes, that is a thing that you can do. It takes a while. It's essentially gaining proficiency in a new weapon type.
No, just shoot him a bunch.
I'll move over here because I have enough movement to do that, and I'll take 2 hits against this guy.
Swing bada bada.
Use my weapon to its fullest extent.
So this is up to you if you want to counter him, because he's going to use shield to try and.
Counterspell.
Alrighty
Oh
then.
yeah. I can just imagine this. He uses shield on the first one, and it
And
literally just
smashes
shatters.
Right through.
Perfect. Roll damage on the first attack. You still missed with the 14, unfortunately.
9.
Alright. You get him in the shoulder, and the shoulder that's holding the sword, and he does kind of blink at how you just sort of just broke through his shield a bit.
Rise.
I need to check that I gave him this.
What the fuck just happened?
Mhm.
These guys aren't wizards.
No. But they are leveled characters. He has perks in certain things.
No. I mean, like that's what the captain's thinking.
He's like,
Fuck, counterspell. None of them are wizards.
Ricky! Elena's broken through the door, and one of the druid guard ran in after her.
Do. It's the fight of the monkeys. Do.
Roll to hit.
Does a 19 hit?
Maybe. Let me double check him.
Also, if he's already used shields, he can't cast it again because it's a reaction.
I know. A 19 will hit.
And I'm betting a 23 hits.
Yeah, 23 hits.
12
12.
damage, and to clarify, non-lethal bludgeoning damage. Just in case.
He's not bloodied yet, but he's got a few bruises on him from that. That was your monkey. What do you want to do?
Things not going your way, mate. You got slapped by a monkey. How do you feel?
I'd like to take the staff off of this guy.
I will say that you technically didn't see him have it, but it is a very obvious thing.
It's a pretty ornate looking staff. It's
Right. Think like Gandalf the White's staff with like a blue crystal at the top, but it's like silver instead.
Okay.
Don't know what it does, but and clearly he didn't have the chance to use it.
Shit. I don't have identify as one of my prepared spells. I'll figure it out later.
Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to gesture at at who I assume is the captain with my new bloody staff. It's time to surrender your ship because it's not yours anymore. It's mine.
He's just going to sigh and kind of roll his eyes at the situation. Is that the last thing you want to do, Ricky?
Do I not roll persuasion on this one?
No, unfortunately.
I mean,
He could not care
this,
less.
this guy got the real big dick energy then.
Oh, you have no idea. Yeah. With that done, then Talzum. You have this one guy here convinced you're helping these guys. He's currently trying to help untie this guy, who, thankfully, because your Spectre helped you tie these guys up, he wrapped their mouths as well. So they haven't been able to say that you did this. But yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go behind him and see how it goes. Disguise self as one of the guards, one of the city guards that was with us,
No, okay.
and I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder. Hey, it's over. All of you are either dead or captured.
Oh, crap! He's looking over to where you just were, where he thought he had a friend that wasn't tied up. But where did he?
Or ran away.
God damn it, Frank! Fucking
This poor guy.
fucking coward!
This poor guy.
I feel no remorse.
He's going to shirk your hand off. He's like, "Yo, I ain't going to surrender like a coward. I ain't running." And he's going to ready his dagger.
I like this one.
He's going to what?
He's going to brandish the dagger that he was using to cut out his friend at you.
So is he attacking now? Or...
He's not attacking. He's just making it clear that he will attack, because he can't attack on your turn.
Attack on his turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hexblade's Curse on him.
Ooh. What? Yeah, I was gonna say, what does this do? If he targets cursed for 1 minute. Alright, sure. Go ahead and do what else you want to do, if you want to do anything else. Is that an action or bonus action?
Bonus action.
Okay, yeah, you still have your action then, and plenty of movement as well. Or wait, no, was the Disguise self in
Oh,
action?
yeah. I disguise self, yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I can... Yeah, yeah, so you can move around if you want. But,
I'm good.
alright. You want to bring any of the dead people on the main deck? Make it fit? Just no, it's... Alright. Albric!
I look at him and I say, "Do you want to keep doing this?" And I raise my axe, ready to hack at him. Does he act like he wants to surrender, or?
He's just kind of looking down like, God damn it. But he's not saying anything, and he's still
Okay,
kind of
I
holding...
swing.
Alright.
Oh wow.
Roll the damage for your net 20.
What does this guy steal?
I will make it non-lethal if it's enough.
You can hit him with the flat of the blade. Oh my, 20
20
damage. God damn.
Is
I keep doing this?
is he
Ow!
still acting so goddamn smug? Is he still acting so goddamn smug?
You want to keep doing this? Ow!
Fun thing. Now I get to do a fun thing. It's a legendary action. He Misty Steps.
What do you do?
Alrighty.
Wait, what?
He Misty Steps as his legendary action.
Oh,
Oh.
where?
To the top.
Yeah.
To this
I
deck
hate
up
it
here.
when they do that. Where'd he go?
Wait a second.
Can I, as my reaction,
He
counter
could
spell?
see. That
You already did that during this round.
Alright.
But
Well,
I thought Misty
I was
Step was
wondering
somewhere
if,
you can see.
Yeah, where does he go?
He goes right down here.
Could he see there?
It's just someplace you know. I
Yep.
believe, for Misty Step.
No,
It-
No,
it's
that's
that you can see.
Oh, is it that you can see?
Yeah,
I thought it
briefly
was like the other one.
surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Ah. Well,
Maybe a special
That's
Misty
it.
Step.
If Misty Step just let you like pass through floors,
Ah,
it would be one of the greatest fucking spells
Yeah,
for
fair enough,
drinking
yeah.
people of all time.
well, you can see down the stairs at least. I'll go here.
Where's he at?
Down
He
here.
went down where you came up from,
The coward!
but I didn't see it, so I will use my movement to run out here and look around and shout, "Where's the captain?"
Where's
That's my
the
turn.
coward?
That's my turn.
You hit him good. You brought him down enough to the point where he uses that one. Alright. Sticks.
Oh wait, wouldn't Rowan have gotten the chance to
I
counterspell
asked
that?
if I had a
He-
reaction for a counter
He
spell.
already used it to do the shield thing, to break through it as a shield. That still counts, so.
Wait,
They-
was
they-
that last round or this round?
Yeah, that was last round.
What was that? That's right.
Yeah.
When I attacked.
Oh,
When
fuck.
I used my attack, he brought up shield as I was attacking, which used his reaction.
Right! Oh, no. I got confused with the turn order there entirely. Fucking hell.
So I hit, use my hammer and he doesn't go anywhere, but does that count as an attack too?
No, it basically you would like smash the magic around him. So you swing at the misty, the mist will come up and billow around his feet like, and he has like a small grin as he looks at you, Albric, as the mist starts to envelop him. Ricky, you probably know what this is just by looking at it, and you're just probably, and everyone in there is just thinking, oh god, and then Rowan just
Ow.
swings it and whiffs all the mist away. And he just looks back
I'm
at
kinda
you.
Thinking that like the runes on the warhammer start glowing when a spell is cast nearby, and he gets to like see the actual strands of flowing mana. as
That's
a
not-
result of that, and then he just like interrupts those.
That's not how it works because that would be
Yeah,
way too OP.
I just figured Rowan would see mist and think he's doing something shifty.
You would see really weird mist, plus he has to, I believe Misty Step has a somatic component as well, so you would see him doing magic shit with his hands too.
You ain't doing nothing, pal.
He got an angry look at you now.
The grin started to leave my face for a moment, and then as he stays still, I
Uh,
just grin even bigger and say, "Are you sure you want to keep doing this?"
Just to be clear, the second and third attacks would still have missed his
Yep,
AC.
I know.
So just making sure. All right.
Yep.
I'm sorry about that whole tangent, guys.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Uh,
No problem.
I was trying to do his clever thing that he does. Okay.
You gave me something
Legendary
way
actions
too
be
powerful.
fucking
Yeah,
That-
Ricky's just very smugly smiling as the weapon he crafted is working as he intended.
All right, Styx, it is your turn. This guy is past bloodied at this point. It's been non-lethal, so he's got bruises and shit, and all that. But he does not. He looks pretty beat up.
We're gonna
And
go
Styx
custom.
is going to fly at him full speed and try to sink my like a rapier into his shoulder.
How are you
With
planning to?
3 vital points?
Are you? I was gonna say, how are you trying to do this non-lethally? Okay, that works.
Like-
Go for it. No, I get what you mean. You're going for like the muscle.
Non-lethal neck snap.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Did it show up?
Yep.
Okay. Then I believe a 24 hits.
Just barely,
You'd be fairly confident about that.
just barely beats him out, even if he did try to use shield again. So yeah, that hits no matter what.
8 piercing.
Remember,
And
you
while-
get that extra radiant as well.
Oh, and it's just like my level, right?
I believe so. It's either your level or a D8. I can't remember specifically. I'd have to look that up.
I think it's D8. You said it was D8. But...
Earlier you were saying it was a D8, but
Right, but I might have been confused on that.
I
I have a character. Give me 2 seconds. I have a character that has this exact thing, so I can tell you.
oh, another Azimar.
Yeah, I've got an Esmar Bard who has this.
Bard is
Brother?
Venti.
As a bard, I call him. Yeah. You can deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage with an extra attack or spell. The extra radiant damage equals your level.
Okay, so he takes 6 extra damage.
So 8 piercing, 6
Radiant damage.
6 radiant. What is his health at, actually? Oh, I got out of his thing to check on that. Darn it. 1 sec. There we go. Is his HP still down? Please tell me his HP is still down. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's still up.
Okay, another attack. Natural 1.
Roll me the D100. This is fun.
this is Styx Revenge.
I don't have another reaction, so
It's only a 58, middling of the road. All right. You horrible, horrible man! You punched the monkey on his shoulder.
good.
I could not care less. And for like my bonus,
You horrible, horrible man.
I know a 12 misses, but just like while I'm up in his face, I am going to say,
You will surrender. You will tell me where my brother is.
Roll me an intimidation at this point, considering you guys have exhausted his escape route.
Please tell me this works.
I hope it does so badly.
That
Nope,
body count,
I suck.
Jeez.
any kind of advantage because I'm in his face and I've consistently hit him.
And I
I'm-
spelled him twice. at this
I'm
point.
taking that into account. I'm adding my own modifiers to it without telling you guys how much. Because I don't want you guys to
I
figure out.
still suck at-
I want you guys figuring out my system, so I'm adding these modifiers into his rolls myself.
But Ricky also.
He could
very, very
Persuasion?
fresh.
He could still roll shit on his thing. Nope, he can't. He can't roll shit. Oh my god, I forgot his guy's conversation stats, he literally can't roll lower than that.
Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why he's just so coy about.
Not where I'm good at.
That's one of the reasons why he's just so coy about everything in here. It's just like nothing just really scares him or bothers him really.
There's no
Like I'm good at
diplomacy here.
insight, persuasion, and
All right,
And-
I'm guessing that is your turn though.
yep.
He is very bloodied, and you have made a point of telling him to surrender.
I think we all have.
Oh, I hate to do this.
I've just been annoyed.
I hate to do this.
Or don't, I'm not your mom.
I really hate to do this. Bonus action, he's reloading his pistol. For his action, he is putting the barrel to his own head.
Son of a bitch.
Is there any way to use a reaction to try to
I don't
grapple
have one.
him so that he can't do it?
Nope.
Yeah, like
Could I
Can we
could I
try to stop him,
reaction
please?
firebolt and try to hit the pistol in his hand before he brings it up?
That would.
Mark it to off?
You're gonna roll a nat one and accidentally hit him in the head. Do his job for him.
I don't care. I'll
The
get
penalty
the
for
XP.
attempted suicide is death.
Can I?
please.
He's looking specifically at you and grinning, Sticks, as he puts the barrel to his head. What exactly do you want again?
We'll capture you, get information about my brother, meet him, talk to him because I haven't seen him in quite a long time.
Who is
Now,
this brother you're Who is this brother you're talking about?
I believe one of your men called him Admiral Jack.
Oh, I thought your description was familiar. Yes, Admiral Jack. Now see, my ship's it's pretty much destroyed. My crew's apparently surrendered. You've killed my first mate, as he points towards the swatted tiefling. And I clearly am not going to be able to get out of here, as he glares a bit at Rowan. So what is there to stop me from pulling this trigger?
I mean,
And denying...
you could always just go to jail. And, well, there's always like a chance you could escape.
They hang pirates
So
here.
Oh, they do. Well,
Actually,
kinda bad for
this
you.
is an operation by the Druid Guard and the Mage Guard, so we pretty much get to decide your punishment. We've already offered everyone who's surrendered their life, and honestly, we don't want to stick around here either, so everyone who surrendered is
Yeah.
probably going to get to sail out of here with us after we repair this ship and the siege breaks. So you can
have
you can
that
stay
choice.
comfortably in a cell for a couple of weeks, not have to worry about your food. Your crew's gonna be well fed. You're gonna get back here. We're just gonna sail back home. You know, you're gonna work for Sunnyvale. It's gonna be a great time.
Uh, does anybody else
We're
want...
actually giving you a chance at a better life. That is what we're offering instead of like
You
the
know,
fish guys just deciding to
Pirates.
kill you.
Pirates get hanged. Privateers get medals.
Shooting yourself is an act of a coward. Are you a coward?
Indeed.
The druid guard walks up, and I don't know if I've described these guys well enough. They have very nice looking, very official looking armor as well, so they kind of give that air of importance. It's very rare to see druids wearing like metal armor, but these guys are, they're defense force, so.
Ricky is also a noble, so
Right, and so the druid guard will come, kind of chime in as well and saying, as a member of the Druid Guard, I can attest to what these people are saying. We offered everything on this ship as collateral for helping us dispatch you and your lot. Therefore, your life is theirs.
Don't take the
Your
coward's
choice.
way out, and we promise you a better life.
I don't really see it as a coward's way out. I see it as my last thing doing, denying this one as he points towards Sticks with his other hand. The satisfaction of knowing anything about the Admiral.
Well, I mean,
I mean,
Like, what's the
is
point?
there
That's
anything
stupid.
here that can actually tell me, like, where he is, where he could be? Think about that, because
No, there
just
isn't.
asking you is the quickest way.
No, there isn't. I wouldn't trust even that fool of a first mate with my ship's logs. It's all in here as he taps the barrel of the gun against his temple.
Ricky would
Then
take his spell book out and he'd hold it up. You know, with this little puppy, you kill yourself. I can just force you to answer my fucking questions while you're in agony. So take the deal and put your gun down.
We can take it from your
yeah,
dead
dead or alive, there are ways to get what we want.
You don't know what this.
Stupid way of a coward.
You don't know what this gun does, do you?
You don't know what
I know, but
speak
can
with
I have
dead
it?
is.
Like,
do
if
you?
you die, can I have that?
Oh yes, sure. You can have the gun. I'm not going to need it. I'll be dead.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Also, can
I just
by
say,
any chance
dibs.
can
already called
can
it.
I throw like my rapier at his hand as he's talking? Because he hasn't been talking for like a good minute.
Oh yeah, I probably should say at this point, combat is done. So we're not going.
Okay.
We're not going by turn
Yeah,
order
so
anymore.
Oh.
Really?
So
Oh,
Tasman his-
Please.
Yeah, you know what? We'll keep it up for just Talisman your thing, but we'll go down to you once we got this situated. That good with you?
Yeah,
Alright.
it's cool.
All right. So Ricky gets intimidation. Gets an intimidation roll. Flat. Sticks, you get persuasion at disadvantage. Roland, you get persuasion at disadvantage. Albert, I didn't really hear anything from you.
I just said shooting yourself is the coward's way out. Are you a coward?
Alright, you can get persuasion at disadvantage from that.
I rolled badly.
I will roll worse. Watch
Yeah,
this.
I rolled
an 8.
bad.
Oh my god, you all rolled single digits.
If I had
I
advantage, it would've
just
been
want
so
to
good.
throw.
Actually, there is something I would
Let
like.
me throw my rapier at his hand.
It's
Please.
his
I'd
turn.
like to hurl a bubble of acid at his hand.
It's his turn and he still has his action left.
This is attack of opportunity to prevent suicide.
That's not a thing.
This
Suicide hotline.
Can monkey grapple?
Don't do it. I'll melt your
The
hand
monkey
off.
on the same side as him.
Actually, Styx will take this moment to come out of his angelic rage, and he says, "Fine, fine. If this is what you choose, do it. Because I honestly don't care. Because either way, even if it takes a year to do it, I will find him. With your help or not, we're trying to offer you a better life, and you're choosing not to take it. So, by all means, blow your own goddamn head off. At the end of the day, I can always just ask a actual god to point me in the right direction.
Oh yeah, by the way,
I
that's
have
his
faith in
dog.
her. I don't have faith in your kind. And I'm going to walk away because I'm like done here.
Are you going down the stairs and everything too?
Yeah, because I'm done. Like, if he chooses to do that, like, that's him. And I'm just gone.
Oh, perfect. As you exit the room, he puts the gun barrel. He takes the gun barrel down and is like, "Well, you just had to take all the fun out of it, now, didn't you?"
Roland's just gonna be like, so, can I have
No,
that
get
gun?
him!
If you want me to tell you anything, no.
I mean, I don't need information. I just want the gun.
If you want me to tell him anything, no.
I don't think he needs it, honestly. Like, if he's just that adamant about not getting it, he's playing
Be
hard to get.
careful there, buddy.
Ricky would reach out to Elena and very gently touch her arm and be like, "It's okay now."
Yeah, the moment you touch it, she kind of like whips towards you. He's like about to like rah! And like crush you, and then she's like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, she does have the intelligence to drop the polymorph at that point. It, and she does that. She just kind of looks around. She's like, "Ooh, wow, this bed is comfortable."
Oh, that's not a giant monkey. I see.
All right. Oh, I had it written down in here. If Styx denies him the satisfaction, he just won't do it.
So if he lowers the gun,
Fucking knew it.
I will tie him up or try to tie him up.
He lowers the gun and puts it on the piano, and as he does so, he looks towards Rowan.
I take it.
If you want my help, I'll be getting that back.
I take the gun.
Alright, I'll send you the stats for it later.
Yeah.
It is a special type of gun, and it is currently loaded with a special type of ammo.
Sweet.
But yeah, he allows himself to get tied up. With that being said, the last remaining pirate who isn't either dead or surrendered is with you, Talsum. So we'll go down straight to you, and it will be
It would have been his turn.
it will have been his turn, right? So he is going to try and shank you with a dagger. Because you look like a guard now.
Okay, I'm gonna get you.
You hurt him in his feelings and his back.
Does a 17 hit you?
Oh, it does. Talsum will finally take damage.
Oh no, the first damage of the campaign.
Nine damage as he looks towards you and he just says, "Oh, I'm not no coward," and just literally shanks you.
I respect that man with my life.
That is his
Sorry for him.
that is his action, and he looks like he's ready to jab at you again. But it is now your turn. This is going to be happening as the above conversation happened.
Can you tell me what you've been rolling for resisting, intimidation, persuasion, all that?
What was that?
Can you tell me what you're rolling to resist intimidation?
I roll insight on these guys mostly.
Okay, I will, as a bonus action, cast Hex again,
All right.
and I will curse him to give him disadvantage on Wisdom checks.
You had also used Hexblade's curse on him a little bit ago too.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
You have Hex.
Hexblade's curse on him earlier.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
have both.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure you remembered you had that up. Sorry.
Yeah. And as my action, I will use Disguise Self again, but as the guard I am currently disguised as, right in front of him, I'm going to, it's an illusion, obviously.
Yeah.
But I'm going to appear 1 foot taller and far more muscular.
You're literally just going to flex on this guy. Okay.
No.
It's going to slowly, kind of like the Hulk, just slowly get taller and more muscular. And then I'm going to point at all the guys on the ground. Who do you think did all of this?
Alright, you can roll intimidation with advantage against his disadvantage.
Stand down, or you'll go,
Yeah, boy.
go to the floor because you have no legs.
Oof. Yeah, roll it at intimidation advantage. Blah.
23
Nice.
advantage.
23?
Yeah, 23 beats out of 4. Alright. He's gonna drop the dagger after that sight. With that, you guys have conquered the ship.
Yay!
I will say, and I haven't marked them as dead just because I didn't want to take the time. As you guys are, the ship is not seaworthy. Fortunately for you, Kel appears. She has a few cuts and bruises on her. I need to.
Okay, she's at least alive.
Nope, wrong thing there. I need to go to the wrong thing, the right thing here.
Can I say that after I finish tying this guy up, I remove my disguised self and am revealed to be just a scrawny elf?
He is very angry, but he is tied. But he's tied up at that point. So with
You got
this,
off a lot better than everyone else.
being done, Kel appears. Um, she looks like she's got some scrapes and bruises, and she kind of explains that for the majority of the time, the druids were using the sharks and everything around there to take care of everybody in the hold and kind of scare them into the upper decks. And once they did that, they kind of started slaughtering a bunch of these guys and below the decks. And I will, because you guys have time, because they're sea druids, they have enough spells where they're able to actually move the entire Man of War into port using just their spells alone between them all.
In this time, I
yeah.
see that Rowan's just looking around for a bedroom to call his own. Like,
Well,
kids to where
with
he can find.
yeah, let me reveal the rest of this stuff now. So you'd be able to find it pretty easily because, oh nope, that's the wrong thing. Reveal area, reveal. Because these are all the office.
Their own ship now,
Yeah,
guys.
these are the officers' quarters here. That was just a bathroom. There wasn't really anything in there, but nobody looked. Ignore the fact that they don't have X's on them, but as you guys check the lower decks, these guys are all dead.
Wow. Oh.
Oh, they got almost as many as I did. Nice.
And this area at the far
Oh,
left
yeah, I actually
is what they have in the whole. So, to be clear, this this right here, the lower gun deck, is actually where all the stuff in the hold is. So just kind of take all the stuff that's in the hold, pile it on top of the stuff in there, because the hold is empty since it's half filled with water. And a lot of the supplies and a lot of the loot in here that they had is waterlogged and somewhat destroyed, unfortunately, from being stuck in the water for quite a bit of time. But yeah, the druids are able to pilot. The pirates are able to pilot the ship into port, into an area where it can get fixed. Along the way, you guys obviously traverse the ship and look about it and everything like that. Kel explains how they use sharks to scare them into the upper decks and basically trap them between. And then how they did their work down here. And once they realized that most of them had gone to the top, they decided to help you guys because they didn't want to leave it all to you guys with how many they scared up there, obviously. Thankfully, because all of these druids know healing spells, 3 of the town's guards are able to be saved.
Hooray!
yay.
Unfortunately, what was that?
Can we get our health back too?
Yes. At this point, it would basically be a short rest on the way back if you want, but there's not going to be any more combat. Really, I need to turn off that in the music.
Oh, short rest, so we have to use our hit die.
If you want. I don't
Yeah.
I don't perceive you guys getting into combat, but you never know.
I would ritual cast identify on the.
We have to tell the. I go to one of the druids. Aquaman was always my favorite hero.
They look at you like, what?
So
don't know.
I do not take a short rest. I am busy looking through all of the piles of loot. Specifically, and I will spend as
Also-
much time as I need to, because I know that I'm going to have disadvantage on a check. But I'm looking for anything that can be used to help build the mechs.
So, as you're looking, give me an investigation check if you're looking through all the cargo and stuff.
That's a natural one.
Oh.
Alright, can I go down with him and help him?
Ooh, water.
Yes, you can roll for yourself if you want, Rowan.
Also, I go at whoever.
Yeah, Albert. Yeah, Albert. You walk past all the stuff on the lower gun deck to go to the hold, and you're like, "It's just water." Rowan, you find a bunch of crates, and I'm assuming you would point them out to Albrecht. They specifically have the Steel Singer Forge Works logo printed on the side. You can probably tell that they looted this from supply ships that were meant to get into the city.
Okay.
Alberic, we've got something over here. I believe you're working with this company.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe I missed that. Yeah. We should probably yeah, we'll need to make sure that those get to the factory. We're gonna need those later.
Alright, and I'll start carrying them up to the top deck.
Are they enough that one person can carry them? Well, I'm a dwarf. I don't know if I could be able to carry one of them anyway, but
I'll, carry them one at a time if I have to.
I don't know why he's bringing them up to the top deck. Like, the ship's gonna be out of commission for a while. People are gonna be walking over that.
we need them off the ship to.
Yeah, we gotta take them to the top to get them off.
I know, I'm just saying that once we get to the dock, we'll have workers.
Okay, yeah, here I found it. I knew I was trying to find this specific thing. Let me copy and paste this into the chat for you, Ricky,
Thank you.
for the staff.
And the pistol?
The pistol I need to find in my pile of notes. I'll say this. It is a pistol that uses this very specific type of ammo, which you, not knowing anything about guns, would A, not know how to make, and B, not know where to get. But from... what do you want to...
Investigate the ship for it?
You can investigate his quarters for it, yeah, if you want to find more ammo for it. But the round that you can see in it has some magical runes on it. You don't know what they do, though.
I'll take those to Ricky later. Ooh, just 11.
Also, Carnes,
Yes.
can I go down to look for anything that might be useful for me?
Well, I have offered you the quarterstaff.
Yep.
Oh, the quarterstaff.
Yeah, you can look at the description that I put in chat.
Yeah, because that's something you could make your monk weapon.
Because it counts as a quarterstaff.
Tons of extra damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
Also, I'm just gonna say, Rowan claims this top right room.
The name of the gun, Rowan, if you want to just put it in your notes, is a 350 Teach.
What is it?
350 Teach.
Teach as in teach.
As in
lesson?
Edward Teach, the actual name for Blackbeard.
Okay.
The guy who carried 17 guns on him.
Ricky claims the captain's one.
350.
Yes, it's a 350 Teach. It's essentially, think of like a Derringer.
I'll take whatever room that's left.
Yeah, I would just start going through the captain's papers and stuff.
It's mostly sheet music for the piano. From what you can tell, he didn't really write anything down. He probably wasn't joking when he said he keeps all of his information in his own head.
Eidetic memory. Now I wish I did have speak to the dead.
He's not
Well, he's
dead.
not dead.
No, he's
I
not dead.
know.
We tied him up.
I just mean I was bluffing about being able
Oh,
to
I knew
make
you
him
were
talk.
bluffing. We all knew you were bluffing.
Yeah.
Just going along with it.
I didn't.
Well, I just mean out of character, but in character, Rowan has no idea and just was saying, yeah, he totally does.
You don't even know what this guy's capable of.
Even I don't know, but he gave me this cool thing, and that's why you're still here.
Alright, so as you guys go about this ship on your travels back into port, it only takes a few hours. Normally it wouldn't even take an hour, but because the ship is so broken apart and below in the lower decks, the druids have to be really careful not to sink it on the way back. And some of the pirates who didn't really fight that much, who you could tell are more like deckhands, not like fighters, have would have offered to help maintain the ship on the way there,
Sweet.
just so that it doesn't sink and kill you all.
Ricky would have pulled.
So we have a crew.
Ricky would have pulled Elena and Kel aside and asked Kel if they could say that the operation was Elena's idea, so that she can increase like her faction with the rest of the nobility.
What
She's
time is
just
it, by the
coming
way?
of age.
So she can get in trouble with her mom and dad.
No, so that she can say that she went ahead.
Well,
When she found
to be
out
fair-
about the incursion, hired a group of highly skilled mercenaries and oversaw a successful military operation, all at the age of 17, while capturing a fuck ton of pirates and a man of war.
And the captain.
Plus, all their stolen shit.
So, as you guys go through the
Our
loot,
stolen shit.
the apparent stuff that you guys are able to find with that, an investigation check, is a lot of construction supplies. Albrecht, from what you can see, this is a lot of the same stuff that they were using to reinforce the towers, so this might help up the timeline on those that the war chief was so annoyed about. Now that you guys have more supplies in for it, because you're fairly certain that they probably wrote this stuff off as lost, considering how long this ship has been damaged and sitting here already.
What time is it, by the way? Time of day.
At this point, it is literally dawn. Like, the sun is rising at about, I want to say, 8 o'clock in the morning or something like that. I'm not great with equilateral dawn at all.
Just in time for us to get to work.
Yep, I was just about to say, Rick, if you want my help, I can help take these supplies to the forge with you.
The dawn creeps up just as the druids are able to help secure the ship to the side of the dock. It's not a dry dock, but you are close enough where you're going to be where you should be able to get somebody to fix the ship up, no problem. The issue that you guys encounter, though, is when you get onto the dock, you are met with a guardsman who looks like he has some more clout than the average guardsman. A massive dragonborn dude who is a head taller than Rowan.
Hello.
He looks very annoyed, specifically at the druids. And next to him is a really bad, like, horrible haircut, balding, toady-looking guy carrying a big binder full of papers. The Dragonborn man goes up to... The Dragonborn man approaches the druids and kind of has a conversation with them away from you guys. He screams at Kel a lot, but eventually he just sort of like waves her off and storms away. Kel comes up to you guys after conversation. That was the Port Authority guy. He did not like the fact that we didn't tell him we were doing this, and he's a little mad at losing a couple of his men. We told them we would compensate them for everything, and we'd kind of help with that. You guys don't need to worry about that. We got enough supplies and stuff to figure this out. So the issue is his friend who... Oh, look, he's coming up. And this dude comes up, and he has this air of arrogance that no man should have.
Oh, Ricky immediately matches it.
And Albrecht is right beside him.
Ricky's just like full nobility instantly.
I'm telling you this, the level of smug on this guy's face you cannot match.
I am telling you this.
Sticks.
Ricky has an intelligence of 20 and he acts like a fucking moron. Just so that people underestimate him. He can do this when he wants to. Just from the contrast of his normal, goofy, like, everyday going abouts.
In any case, this guy comes up,
Dragonborn?
Hello, I was just informed. No, this is this is a human guy. He's human, but he's barely taller than Albric. And he's just a stout little fat guy. Like think like a ratling from 40K. He looks like a ratling from 40K, but he just walks up and he's got this big binder full of papers. Well, apparently, this is your ship now, I'm being told by both the Druid God and the City God, yes?
Correct.
Well, as he, who should I hand the fees to?
You can send the fees to the Kingdom of Sunnyvale.
I'm sorry, but I must give you fees in person. And you are the ones with the ship.
Can I roll an insight?
Yes. You can.
This is the
'cause,
property.
Like, if I can
just say-
smell any kind of bullshit, I'm going to call him on it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your insight if you want.
Did it show up? Please show up.
I'm not seeing it.
Roll20's doing weird stuff
Come
again.
on, dude.
Mhm.
Wait.
I was just saying.
Oh, there we go.
There it goes.
Going with the first one, 11. You can't tell if he's fucking with you. You can't tell if he's lying, but you can tell that he is taking way too much pleasure in screwing with you guys in this sense.
Ricky would turn to Albric and he'd whisper, "What's the name of the guy in charge of the entire forge thing again?"
Oh no.
I just step up and I just say, look here, this is an operation on behalf of Steel Singer Forge and the War Chief. So if you want to take up any fees with them, we'd be glad to guide you to their offices.
Can
If
I
you
just say
wanna
that
turn
Rowan's
away-
holding one of the crates labeled Steel Singer Forge?
What are you trying to say, Rowan?
That Rowan at this time is holding one of those crates labeled Steel Singer Forge.
You guys are out on the dock next to the ship. Currently, the guy that was arguing with Kel is leading a bunch of city guard as they cart away all the pirates. They have been informed from Kel has told you that they have been informed that any one of these men technically belongs to you. Not in a slavery sense, but their final judiciary system, like if they are to go through
Their fate is our decision.
their fate is your decision. All of them are guilty enough to be hanged as pirates if you don't want them to join you, but it's also up to them if they want to join you, obviously. So the captain is taken away specifically by the large dragonborn man. While the rest of the crew are being carted off by dozens of city guard who were alerted when they saw a... Because none of you said so, you guys sailed into port flying the pirate colors. So that's why there was that might be why he was angry.
Ricky would pull out his badge and be like, "And do you really want to interfere with an operation that has been sanctioned by the law mage?"
Look, you guys are bodyguards. I don't care what you do. I care the fact that I just had half of the freaking military almost show up for a captured ship. Next time, fly the white. And he just walks away after saying, "Next time, fly the whites," as in a peaceful ship. But so this guy is not fazed by either of your retorts. He simply replies with, "Well, if they want us to keep the ship in port and not shove it out to sea where it will sink immediately, I require payment."
How much payment are we talking about?
How much is the security of the city worth to you?
Nothing really. That's not my job. Now, the docking fees alone are going to be a couple thousand gold. For a ship of this size, obviously. As he points to the fact that it's a massive fucking man of war. The fact that it is clearly armed with...
Check.
Uh,
Oh shit.
third one, net 20. He is not lying to you at all. He just takes way too much pleasure in making people pay out the nose for stuff like this. Essentially, he saw, from what you can tell now, Sticks, he saw it's a massive man o' war pirate ship, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, yes, I can milk so much money out of them legally too."
Then I am going to go over to like Ricky, who seems like to be like the talker currently. Whisper in his ear that this weird human is not trying to fuck us over, but I will say to said weird human and say, you're taking oddly too much pleasure out of being a dick.
Oh,
Just
I
saying.
don't see myself as being a dick. I see myself as enjoying my job.
Yeah, that's called being a dick, especially if your job is to be a dick.
I'll lean over to Albrecht and say in Dwarvish, like actual Dwarvish, so, you think Steel Singer can have this one covered?
Now,
How
if
much
this,
coins do we have?
oh, I almost forgot to mention the, if you guys wanted to roll any extra investigation checks, I know Rowan, you only rolled one to help out Albrecht, but if anybody else wants to roll for other specific stuff, because the only stuff that was apparent was good.
Money, like
No, that's what I was gonna say. The obvious stuff that you guys did collect was a shit ton of pirate weapons, which they're all rusted and shitty.
either way.
But
How much
Sticks, you
money
found a
do I
bunch of
have?
rusty, shitty pirate weapons. Rowan, you found a bunch of rusty, shitty pirate weapons. Talisman, you found a bunch of rusty, shitty pirate weapons.
Why are we all getting sevens?
Because
Ricky
I got
found
a
something.
20.
Oh, Ricky, because you have posted up in the captain's cabin, and because you have decided to investigate in there, you not only find a box of ammo that looks like it goes to the gun that Rowan took off of the captain, that has a bunch of magical inscriptions on it. You're not quite sure what they mean. It would probably take a linguist, because it's not magical. It's like magical runes, but it's not magically imbued. So identify wouldn't do anything. You just don't know what they mean.
What language?
Well, which ones do you know? Again?
Common, Elvish, Sylvan, Draconic, Dwarvish, Celestial, Primordial.
Okay, yeah, no. You would not recognize this one, unfortunately. But because they are specifically runes. Yeah, I was like, does he know this one? No. Okay, yeah, you wouldn't recognize them, so I'm not going to tell you what they are. But you do find under the mattress, you find a box containing a bunch of gold and jewels and such. Various gold and gems. Most of the gems aren't really going to be useful in magic stuff, but if you have anything specific that you're thinking about, let me know. I'll let you know if it's in there. I have a list of everything for loot on this. But the total worth of this chest is about, I want to say, 20,000 gold.
I'm gonna get Ricky to come down closer to my level, and just quietly say to him, "Look, if we don't have to call in any favors, it might be worth it just to pay this jerk."
Ricky would very quietly clear his throat and then say, do you take gems?
The city will take anything in a proper worth. If it is a gem and everything, it must be properly evaluated for its worth. But currency is currency, gold is gold, gems are gems. Now, continuing on, the docking fees is going to be about 2,000 gold. If you want your ship repaired to make it seaworthy, we can do that for you. Judging by the damage alone, I estimate a good 7,000 or 8,000 gold from that, just to make it seaworthy again. The fact that you are carrying cannons, you did come in with the pirate flag raised, and you still have it raised. That is a bit of a nuisance fee as well, because
Okay, at the nuisance
excuse
fee,
me.
I walk up.
Insight.
No. At the nuisance fee, I walk up and hit him. Just walk up and hit him.
20.
roll me to hit Albrecht. Roll an unarmed strike if you want to hit him, Albrecht.
Oh, come
Can I
on!
tell?
You
I tell what or not he's lying.
He's not with a 20. Yeah, with an inside 20, you can tell he's not lying, but he is stretching that definition as much as he can.
Ricky immediately says, "Oh no, no, no! We are privateers, officially hired by the Navy. We
Oh.
are allowed to sail our pirate colors."
If you were privateers hired by the Navy, then the good ship, no, him, then the good captain of the naval guard, as he kind of motions towards the giant dragonborn that's leading all the pirates away, would not have been alerted seeing a pirate ship come in and brought all these men. As he points to like at least like 100 plus guards who are now starting to disperse now that they realize that it isn't a pirate invasion.
Well, here's the
Also,
problem. He doesn't realize he's hired us yet.
Also, I would like to say, if you try to stretch one more time, something really bad is going to happen. Stick to your job, but try not to milk us too much one more time, and I'm going to hurt you.
Well, now that's
Hard
what.
or not.
That is a legal thing. You can dispute that if you wish. I'm sure they'll be able to throw it away. And he looks really disappointed that you caught that.
Yeah, you got one more time to even try it, and then I'm going to hurt you. That, just straight up.
You did whip at him, Albrecht, so he will just kind of jump back a little space. I'm sorry, but this is my job. How do you think these docks are maintained? And it is a very nice system of docks, and it is very well set up. You guys are in the industrial district, actually kind of close to where the forge works is, Albrecht. You can almost barely see the smokestacks of your work from where you are. But it is a very nice setup place, and so... It's like, yes, so where are we? Yes, 2004, parking a vessel like this. And that is lifetime as well. That is, we don't charge each individual time. That would be far too much paperwork. So we simply charge per ship's life.
That's fine, that's
Any other
fine.
fees aside from docking and repairs?
Well...
None of you worry about that. I'll handle this
I'll
with the
lean
man in
over
his office.
and while Rowan doesn't know if Ricky knows the language, he will say in Dwarvish to both Ricky and Albrecht, so that's about 10,000 gold. Think we can handle that?
He's not done.
Is
Never
Elena still
mind.
here?
Yeah, Elena and Cal are kind of sitting off to the side because they don't have any say in this because it's your ship now.
Can Talsum just be next to them
Also-
with rum from the captain's quarters?
Actually, there wasn't any alcohol in the captain's quarters. Even with Ricky's 20 searching around, he didn't find any alcohol in there at all. Really nice food and a lot of like fruit juices and stuff like that, but it seems like the captain didn't drink.
Oh yeah, Ricky would have had himself a nice little meal.
Damn, no alcohol at all?
Also,
There's alcohol on the ship, yeah, it's a pirate ship. There's barrels of the shit down below.
Okay, so he just has
like,
any random bottle then.
is this,
Okay.
like,
Roll a con save.
Is this pile of silver there?
No, the pile of silver is not there. That's just a thing from the stuff. 5.
And he's drunk.
Yeah, it tells him you did not realize that is super high proof grog. You are not wasted, but you are tipsy already.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, are you
Ricky
two-
would
He's just
respond.
looking out the window. Hey, what's all the hold up for?
Ricky would respond in Dwarvish that he can handle the bill.
Alright, Rowan will say sounds good and then ask Albrecht where to put the crates.
And
Yeah,
then,
just hang on a sec.
Now,
do
if
you guys think I stand a chance with Kel?
are you saying Kel's like 5 feet away? He's like she's
Dwarvish.
okay.
While they're having this little conversation.
I need to check her languages because she does know. I have her statted, by the way.
Good. I hope she heard. I hope she understood.
Albrecht has no clue because he hasn't really officially. I mean, he's seen her, but he hasn't really had a chance to really meet her. So he's like, give it a try. And
All right, so Kel doesn't know it, so she doesn't figure out right away. Let me see if Elena knows Dwarvish for some weird reason.
Oh yeah.
Efficiencies.
Before I forget, is anyone still
Nope.
hurt? Like, cause like I can like roll medicine checks.
Nah, I used up all my hit dice. Well, almost all of them.
Okay, I will also explain. I'll also say you guys were healed very well by the druids on the way back as well. So.
Oh, so I can just say that I didn't.
Okay,
have to roll
I
those
just-
No,
hits?
you didn't actually have to roll anything. There's no intention for combat. The only thing I thought might have combat, and it kind of did, was the Todia you guys were talking to. I figured someone, probably Albert, might try to hit him, but that's the only combat I foresee anytime soon after all that. Yeah, no, neither Kel nor Elena know Dwarfish, so they just kind of not seeing any of this conversation. So the pirates are all taken off the ship at this point. Trying to go through all this stuff in the loop. Oh, something else you guys would have noticed. The ship, being a man of war, normally should have almost 120 guns or something like that. It doesn't. Because the ship was so heavily damaged, you kind of learned this from some of the pirates, just like chatting on the way here. They threw a lot of guns overboard just to stop the thing from sinking.
Dang.
So it does not have a full complement of guns, unfortunately. It still has a shit ton of guns compared to most ships, but it does not have a full man of war's complement. And the other thing is that this is not the entirety of the crew. Because normally there's about 200 minimum on a man of war. The reason why is because the party sent to the beach where you guys got attacked was not the only party sent out.
Yeah, you told us that.
Mhm.
The smarmy guy we're talking to is like the dock master, right?
He's literally just like the bureaucrat for the docks, yes.
Okay. Yeah, Ricky would want to settle the bill with him in the office so that no one knows the amount of wealth he stumbled upon when searching the captain's quarters.
When Rowan hears that Ricky's gonna sell it, Rowan's just gonna say in Dwarvish as they're heading out, "Don't let him take advantage of you. Make sure he doesn't trip you up with unnecessary fees."
He'd also slip him another 200 to not press charges against Alberic.
Roll persuasion to try and bribe a government official. That is totally persuasion.
Not bribing a government official.
It is literally bribing a government official.
It's like, here, as a human being, I would like you to understand that my friend is incredibly upset.
However you want to phrase it, it is bribing a government
Trying to
official.
bribe him.
Roll persuasion. Okay.
Okay.
Either way, you bribe him.
Either way, you bribe him. Yeah, he'll take the money and he won't press charges. You can even kind of tell he wasn't probably going to do so if nobody did anything.
I would also like to ask him about having dock workers shift the cannons to one side and then have the man of war dry docked in such a position that we provide covering fire for any traffic coming in and out of port, essentially creating a gigantic gun nest.
Right, kind of like how they did on the South.
Yeah, and then that way see if we can negotiate a lower price on both the...
Unfortunately, with the level of damage to the ship, there's no dry dock that's in the proper orientation to be a proper defensive position, and it would make it a big hassle to have it be a manned gun position at the same time as being repaired. So it's literally just not possible for them to do that.
It doesn't have to be actively manned. It can just be there, and then as soon as like someone rings the bell, people can rush to it.
They have to take all of the guns off of the ship to repair it, because otherwise it'll be too heavy to get to the areas below the waterline.
Well, then shit, we should offer the War Master a temporary lease on our cannons.
He pays us for our cannons.
Yeah, he pays us to use our cannons in his fucking towers.
So,
And once the siege breaks, we take our cannons back and we sail away.
he'll let you know that that's a possibility, but that's not something that he has to deal with. You'd have to talk with the port master, the giant dragonborn guy. There is another few sets of fees that I haven't been able to get to yet.
Give me the fees.
There is an import tax for each tonnage of imported goods. Considering that this is legally your ship, and you are bringing these goods into port, you are liable for the tax.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We are recovering stolen goods. We are not importing goods. If we were importing goods, we'd be making a profit. There's no profit on this. We are returning all the Steel Singer supplies for free. This is return. This is not importation. There is no legal standing to give us that fee. The best part is that Ricky is smart enough to argue this.
I'm not smart enough to argue against it personally, but this guy would be, so roll me another persuasion check at disadvantage on this, and I will roll for him. Alright.
I mean, at that point, he would be like trying to get more money out of us than he's supposed to.
No. First of all, you don't know this because Ricky walked away with him, so you wouldn't even be able to be there to figure this out. They're all away from you guys.
Well, it's not like anybody else had enough money
I can't
on
roll
them to
insight.
assist.
Yeah, so you can't kill him.
Yes, but I'm very good at insight.
So, Ricky, he's not willing to budge on this. If you can get Steelsinger himself to come in and move all the stuff off of the ship, then he will consider it a recovery. If you can't, anything that is required, anything that is intended to be taken off the ship, like is it part of the ship and all that stuff, is considered an import because this is a brand new ship to the area and all that blah 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 legal jargon nonsense. And based on the tonnage in there, even if all the crates labeled specifically Steelsinger aren't part of it, it would still be another 12 to 13,000 gold of import tax based off of the value of the imported goods.
Then
Yeah, he can't
already-
tax us
be-
based off the value of goods we're not making money off of.
You guys could, you know that, right? You own everything on the ship, so you could sell the stuff on the ship.
Yeah, but if we do that, then we
Yeah,
actually
still-
are privateers.
We also aren't really making a profit if we're having to pay the tax.
And-
are we?
And
And if we
did-
don't, have
You'd make a-
permission to be privateers before we do it. That's just piracy. We could be executed.
You have already been cleared as privateers under the employ of the Druidic Conclave. So, anything from the ship is considered legally yours, by the city as well.
Okay, fuck it. He can take the fees after we sell everything back to the War Master at full price.
The fees must be done before a single bit of cargo is taken off the ship.
Which
So
I
you
is
can-
already.
You can organize the cargo removal with Steelsinger and the War Master after we get our gold.
Well,
Right
so
now
the
we're
thing
paying
is,
to dock it.
I already have one of the crates with Rowan.
Yeah, but we don't actually need
This
to
is-
worry about the Steelsinger stuff.
Oh,
because
I almost forgot. Albric,
Rowan
roll me
he
a
unloads it.
Albric, roll me a history check at advantage.
history, huh?
Dalsum watching from the side. It looks like they're having fun.
17.
You will have known by some of the other symbols on the Steelsinger crates that a lot of this stuff is specifically earmarked to go to Esther's R&D lab as well.
Ooh.
Okay, so I've already pulled out the sending stone that I kept in my pocket, and have sent Steelsinger a message saying we recovered this stuff, and he needs to send somebody down here to pick it up. I did that before they went inside
Okay,
because I quit.
He
Trying to
posted
fight
in
with
the
him?
chat.
so he would respond saying basically that he has sent Sarah Lee over to take care of things in his stead because he's too busy working, setting stuff up at the forge at the moment. So you know,
I'm
Sarah.
outside waiting for Sarah Lee.
Yep.
I want to see Sarah Lee and this guy duke it out because he's gonna say, "Well, Mr. Steelsinger needs to pick it up himself."
He is too.
I knew it.
Oop! I almost minimized that again. So through all this blah 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 jargon, you are able to take him down a bit on the tax because of how a lot of it is recovered goods for specifically earmarked areas in the city. Unfortunately, it's still going to be about 1,000 gold more than what you found in the officers' quarters, Ricky.
Why you do this to me? Give me enough money to make an enchanted item, and you take it all away.
You rolled good enough to find the chest, at least, because you'd still have to fees him if you didn't.
I rolled persuasion pretty high, too.
Yep, and you saved a good 5,000 gold off that.
How good is your insight? Because, like, you know, you could be trying to see if he's just trying to bullshit you.
He's not.
Thing, it's taxes.
Are you
He's
100% on that?
Yes. Every time you've done this, he has not been bullshitting. He just takes pleasure in applying fees to people.
He's that type of asshole. He was exaggerating the one fee. You just don't know if he's exaggerating the fees anymore.
Well, Ricky,
So
Ricky
I will say this, Ricky. You've only thoroughly searched the captain's cabin.
Yeah, Ricky would pay the amount for the docking, and then he would say everything else is up for debate until I see the people that I need to see in the city.
He's just going to laugh, and he's going to chuckle a little bit at that, and he's going to write a bunch of stuff down. As you guys are leaving, guards will take post at your ship. Essentially, you guys aren't even allowed back on until you pay the fees. I need to change this because you're back in the city. Oop, almost forgot. So, to be clear, you guys are now docked right about here.
I don't see that.
I don't think you changed it to the other map yet.
Oh shit, my bad. There. I keep fucking that up. So you guys would be about here.
Alright.
So,
Damn it, motherfucker.
Bureaucracy.
Goddamn.
Rowan's just
So,
Ricky on the back. It's alright, mate.
as Ricky is cursing to himself in Mumbleese,
Goddamn motherfucking town.
Sarah Lee will show up, kind of like trying waving past a wall of guards that are cordoning off the area currently, and when they realize that you're there to actually speak with someone there, and she kind of explains it a bit, she kind of walks in. Where is this little fella? Where is this fella that's wanting all these fees and everything you're talking about?
All of us turn and point to the building that Ricky just walked out of.
Oh yeah, I
That Ricky is still in front of. He has produced a
All of
cigarette
us point.
and is smoking as he wears a small path in the sidewalk
Rowan is also holding one of the crates too.
while he's swearing.
So Sarah Lee's gonna walk up to you, Rowan, and kind of look at the crate. Oh yeah, and she's looking at some of the specific symbols and stuff. Some of the things that you quite haven't learned yet, Albert, because you've only had one day at the job. Oh, these were supposed to come in weeks ago. Oh my gosh. This is going to help a lot. It's going to move forward so much of our work, you have no idea. Do you know how much you were able to recover?
Well,
whole
was I
fucking
able to make
cargo
it with my
hold, but he
investigation
wants
check?
to. I'll go in there with someone else to check on it in a sec.
I'll just
but
kind of list off the things that I ended up seeing after Rowan pointed out what was there.
I got a check of 18 on that, by the way.
Right, Rowan, you were able to find all of the Steel Singer supplies, no problem. Albrecht, with your history check, you were able to remember most of the symbols,
Yeah.
and basically the important ones, other than the ones that indicate date and time, which apparently she was able to figure out from the one crate Rowan had. So she's able to, well, that's about everything that was lost on the Hoppity, our supply ship that didn't make it a few weeks ago. This is going to help bring forward the tower reconstruction by almost a week, and it's probably going to help Esther's stuff go forward by months at least.
Well, that's good.
Good for
Can
those
you,
guys. He wants to charge us for the entire worth of the fucking.
Oh, I'll make sure he doesn't charge you for helping us out, unless you aren't planning on selling this stuff to us.
Hey, if you can work out.
I'm told the stuff technically belongs to you a lot. You're not going to be charging us for it, are you?
If you can work out the fees, you can take the stuff. I just don't want to walk out of here bankrupt.
Oh, I'll see what I can do. I may not look like it, but I do most of the negotiating for Mr. Steelsinger. He ain't the best at it. And she kind of straightens her clothes and walks in there. Unless any of you want to go with it, you can go with her for whatever reason. She's going.
with her.
Well, thank you.
Let me know if you need the law mage.
I don't know why I'd need him, but okay.
Because in a land of bureaucrats, the man who makes the law reigns supreme.
Well, yes, I understand that, but he's a bit of a busy man and he doesn't really go over trade disputes. Yeah, if you want to come with me with that box, I'd be able to point out how it's our supplies and be able to show him proof. As she points at Rowan. She goes in there, and Rowan, roll me an intelligence check as they start duking it out through negotiations. Which I will not drag out, because, God, that would be boring. You can barely hold on to the fact that this is a conversation about trade, but other than that, it's really difficult to tell what the hell's going on in the conversation at all with all the jargon and stuff that they are using for stuff. Yeah, you don't get a headache. You do notice that every now and then, as they're arguing over pricing and stuff like that, she is pointing directly at the box that you're holding and indicating stuff. So it was a bit of a help on your part for bringing that in with you. I now need to roll Sarah Lee's stuff because, oh my god, her stats. Hey, I wasn't expecting you guys to actually bring them in, but yeah, this is a good idea on your part because Sarah Lee has dummy stats.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to actually break my short sword.
Should have okay.
Yeah, but you have to break it conditions.
Okay.
I think like the conditions are like I just had to have it for like a long time, and it has seen its fair share of like a battle and bloody death. So
It has to be a personal sentimental weapon that has drawn blood and anger.
yep, that would be my short sword.
Pretty much. So, you're not sure what's going on, Rowan. You hear so many numbers put out, they all blur together, and then all you can figure out is that at the end of it, he looks a little annoyed, she looks a little proud of herself, and you guys walk out the door.
So, I couldn't quite get it, but what happened?
I was able to talk him down on most of the taxation, considering a large portion of the supplies that you guys have, from what I can understand, is mostly construction supplies. So I deemed a lot of it as a wartime relief effort, which is tax exemptable, and I saved you guys 3,000 gold.
Sweet.
How
You might
much?
want to tell Ricky that, though, since he's the one paying.
Saved you 3,000 gold, which means you get to keep 2,000 out of that chest.
Nice.
Because she
Wait,
earmarked.
how does that work?
And
She
none of
saved
that?
him. She saved him 3,000, but he can keep 2,000. Something's off on that math.
I was
It was
gonna
a-
say negative.
It was originally going to be negative 1,000 net from that chest, so he would have had to pay 1,000 out of pocket based off of what you guys have
Okay.
found loot-wise. But now he's able to actually keep 2,000 of it because she was able to earmark a lot of the supplies as relief effort instead, which is tax exempt.
Well,
And
we
that is
finally got
money
ourselves
we
a
won't
ship.
ever see.
Alright, let me know if you need any help unloading this stuff. I'm willing to help out.
Oh well, we got some crew coming over to see how about we need to do that. I'm told the ship is pretty Oh yeah, it does look pretty damaged. We're gonna need to get it at least somewhat repaired and into the dry dock before we can even start unloading most of that stuff. Otherwise, it'd be too unsafe for the crew to unload. I'm surprised you guys got in. Oh right, you used the druids to get in here, so y'all wouldn't have drowned.
Now, I have been informed by our friend Alberic here that there's some help needed around the forge with some lifting.
Yeah, he's. I look at Sarah. He's one of the guys I mentioned we needed to hire.
Oh, he definitely looks big enough
In
to help
fact-
out.
And I point to everyone in the party. Here's the rest of them.
You point out, and like Elena and Kel are both just kind of like wave their hands, like not us.
Well, no, I guess Talsum is standing next to them, so I'm pointing Talsum's direction.
Yeah, so that's why they're doing that.
Can I say Talsum has
Yeah,
picked up
sticks.
a bunch of pirate gear, like pirate hat, pirate coat.
Yeah. Sticks would probably be meditating with his broken sword right about now, trying to connect with his mom
Where are you doing this exactly? Just in the middle of the dock?
on like the ship.
Oh,
Well,
you.
we're all on the dock now.
Yeah, you've all disembarked. The ship has been now that you guys have enough money to pay for the dock fees. The guards have. You're allowed to go back on the ship if you want, I guess, but you are on the dock.
Oh.
Currently.
Actually, I need to ask the one druid that I actually know, Kel, if she knows any places that would be good for meditating for his mom. God, I cannot say her name.
Eldath.
Eldath?
Eldath, yeah, Eldath.
Well, dude, I don't know much about Eldath myself. I know she's at least in the pantheon we follow, so I'm glad Ed, that you're on our side. I know there's like one place kind of to the south, just past all of the houses from the refugee area. There's like a grove that has like a brook running through it. A lot of the druids who tend that land are followers of Eldath. It's gonna be a good couple of hours to get out there, though.
I'm gonna look to the others with like the biggest puppy dog eyes.
What are you looking at me
Please?
for?
Can I go? Please? Can I go, and can like some of you come with me?
She would be helpful enough to mark it on your map as well, so you're not like searching for it in the thick woods outside the city.
Thank you.
I'll So this would be. So is Sarah Lee outside at this point now?
At this point, Sarah.
Talking when he asked that question.
At this point, Sarah Lee is trying to coordinate things with the city guard, and some of the Steel Singer dock workers are showing up to help offload what they can and right the ship up as best as they can. She's offered to help. Help basically get the ship to where it is in exchange for you guys not charging them for the supplies.
I'll approach one of the dock workers and the steel single ones and be like, "Where do you need this?"
It is a small dragonborn man. You'd almost think he was a kobold, but he's definitely dragonborn. And he just hooks up at you. Well, we need everything that we can get off of the ship just piled over in that loading area over there. He kind of points towards a clearly marked area. If we can, as much as we can get off would be best. And we're also going to try and take a few of these cannons off just to make it light enough to get to dry dock.
Alright.
Anything that isn't Steel Singer property will be returned to the ship once it is repaired. We promise.
Sounds good. And I'll walk over and pile the crate where he told me to put it.
Yep.
So I'll look at the group and I'll say, well, I'm gonna need to. I've got a couple of things to do with the with the forge, and we're still working out your paperwork. I need to check with Sarah Lee on that. But I think you guys probably have a few hours. Probably.
You're still going to work?
Yeah. If I don't, I'll end up on the front lines.
Sarah Lee will turn around. It looks like you found enough people, Albert, and all the supplies you brought in have moved forward operations all throughout the city for quite a while. I'd say you earned a day off. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I still need to find. I still need to talk to Ferris, unless someone else is gonna handle that.
No, you're welcome to do that. She has a clear look of disdain on her face.
I kind of figured she would. So, all right. I guess. So I gotta talk to a guy, but then I can help do whatever y'all want to do today.
Thankfully, Ferris is on the way.
Say what?
So thankfully, Ferris is on the way because if you remember correctly, he's kind of at the entrance to the
Yes.
Haydocks, and you guys are gonna have to go that way to get out of the area anyway.
I thought you meant he's like on his way to the docks right now, and I was like, what?
No.
Okay.
His shop is close to the entrance, so you guys are gonna have to go out because it's a very much walled off section of the city to prevent both the pollution and looting, yada yada yada. But yeah, you guys should. It's on the way technically, if you wanted to stop over there. But yeah, so between the Steel Singer and the exorbitant fees, I'm so glad you found that chest, Ricky, because I knew you'd be so pissed if you didn't, and you got all these fees.
I'm glad I managed to find all those crates to reduce the fees.
Right, you guys got so lucky with some of this stuff.
Are Elena and Kel still there?
Yeah, they're kind of at this point. They're like several paces away from Talsum, who's still drinking. I think.
Ricky would very tiredly go up to Elena and be like, I either need the day off or we need to stay somewhere long enough for me to get some sleep.
I'm gonna have Kel walk me home. At which point, it's no longer your job to protect me when I'm in my own house. So yeah, as long as you don't tell my parents anything about this, I'm cool with that.
Alright, and Kel?
Yeah, dude, what's up?
Meet me for dinner. He says, giving her finger guns.
Crossbows, finger crossbows.
Flat charisma. Check.
Charisma.
Check.
It's the finger guns, it's why I don't get any skill.
Oh!
Yeah.
Nice.
You don't know how you can see on a pink-scaled seahorse triton, but she has a bit of a blush to her. Dude, I gotta clear so much stuff up. I don't know if I'm gonna be free today, unfortunately, but maybe later.
Alright.
God.
Sticks gives you like the world's biggest thumbs up and smile.
The best literal wingman.
He'd just give a thumbs up to Styx, and then he'd give one to Elena.
Elena just has like the weirdest look at both you and Kel for some reason. She's like, "What, really?" As she's looking at Kel.
It's like, but he's a human.
No, it's more along the lines of the dude's weird kind of thing. But they start at that point. They walk off now. The druidic guard, a couple of them went with the city guard to because they fought with you, so they're debriefing the city guard on exactly what happened, and so yeah, Kel and Elena go back to Elena's house. So it is you guys, sitting on the dock as the Steel Singer dock workers start unloading and helping with a bunch of stuff. Because you guys decided not to charge anybody, charge the Steel Singers, you will also get an extra 1,000 gold reduced from the cost because they're gonna help with the offloading, which reduces the cost of quote unquote repairs and everything else.
Also, I have 3,000.
Only Ricky is getting that money. Like, we don't even know he has that much money.
The only reason
I'm
you
fine
guys
with it because
don't know
it just
I
means
have
that
it.
we don't have to chip in for the costs.
Yeah, what it means is that you guys are going to get showered in magical items.
So yes, Ricky, you get 3,000 gold because you guys were able to not only find the Steel Singer supplies, but we're smart enough to bring Elena in to, or not Elena, but we're smart enough to bring Sarah, Steel Singer representative Sarah Lee in to help negotiate. And you are also smart enough, good enough to find the chest of hidden loot.
Ooh, I just realized Ricky can enchant the normal pistol I got.
You don't know it's a normal pistol.
Ah, well.
I really
got
need.
two. I got two.
Oh right.
You also don't know about the bullets.
Yeah.
I have no clue what-
Yeah, Ricky has your bullets. As far as you know, he didn't have any other bullets. Ricky has all the extra bullets.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to him and be like, "Hey, Ricky, so, the captain, I picked this gun off him, and I thought I'd let you know, but I found this weird bullet, and it has these etchings on it. I thought you might know what they say."
It's the same.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
Right.
Yeah, it's all the same runes.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to get more ammunition for it, though. No clue
Well-
where to find it. Check the ship.
I found some for it, but I'm going to use that in my research to figure out how to make sure you stay in steady supply.
Alright. How's about this? I'll take half of it, and you can use the other half for your experiments. I'll use it sparingly.
I will say that the box held approximately 18 rounds. Looks like a couple of them had been taken out of the full set of 20.
Ricky
So
would
that
give
would
him
mean 9, yeah.
6 rounds.
Alright, 6 rounds. And then I have the 7th in the pistol already.
Yeah, you still have the 7th if you want to keep it in there. It is essentially like a it's essentially like a micro lever action rifle.
Yeah, I have a tiny feeling like if we're gonna make more rounds for that, or if I'm gonna learn how to do it, it's gonna cost a lot of bullets.
Yeah, bullets, maybe money, but not bullets.
Yeah, the bullets will be cheap. It's the getting the enchantment on them.
Yeah, making the metal is going to be easy. You making it have the same effect as the stuff that you already have.
Wait, so the gun itself can just fire normal bullets, though?
Yeah, but it's also a pretty rare type of gun.
Alright. I thought for a second that it could only fire the magic bullets.
No, the magic bullets are something that the captain has special made, which is why they come in that nice case that Ricky found. But the gun itself is a not standard gun, but it is a rare variant gun of.
So are they just a typical round ball, or are they an actual?
It's an actual cartridge pistol.
Casing?
It's an actual casing in bullet. Like I said, it's kind of like an old lever action rifle, but mini.
Okay.
Well, Ricky goes back.
That's why I said think kind of like a Derringer almost, but not quite in how the mechanics work.
And immediately goes to sleep.
Alright, so Ricky wants to go to sleep.
So I guess we're all
Is anyone gonna
heading.
come-
Yeah, so we're all heading out of this area.
Yeah.
Together. It sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Someone is probably carrying Talsim because he can't walk.
He's tipsy, not smashed.
That depends on if you took another drink. Did you have any more after the first sip, Talsim? Hmm? Because you get a con save for each sip of that.
Thompson takes a look at it. Wisdom save. He's going to take a sip.
I would say intelligence save on that, but sure. That works.
That's even worse.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, if you take another sip, con save.
Ouch.
Yeah, you guys are carrying him home.
At the sign of Halsum drinking, though, Roan will be like, "Oh yeah, I almost forgot. When we went shopping, I got some for you, Alberic." And he'll hand over a full flask over to Alberic.
Oh. Is that ale?
I just got a flask and it's full of something.
It's full of something.
I'll open it and I'll take a sniff. I'll take a sniff first.
Roll me a history check at disadvantage. Because I'm going to play with this now that you don't know what's in it, Rowan.
I didn't expect you to ask what it was.
4.
No idea. Doesn't smell like alcohol, though.
I'm gonna take a very tiny sip of it. Just a tiny bit goes on my tongue.
I need to roll something now.
There we go.
You're welcome.
Oh! Take 4 fire damage, as this is Alchemist Fire.
Alchemist fire?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's not something you should drink. I put the cork on it and I just put it in my pocket and say thank you. As
sorry, mate.
As we're all walking, as we get close to where Ferris's shop is, I say, really quick, I want to make a stop here and then we can head off and do whatever else we need to do.
All right.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
Oh god.
So I will go into the shop, and is the dwarf there?
It is early morning, but the shop is open because at this point it would be about 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, and so all the shops are just starting to open. So as you get in, he's kind of like stocking up and like cleaning things up, and he kind of looks towards you. Oh, hello, brother. Oh, well, hello, brother dwarf. Nice to see you in today. Don't worry, I'm just in the middle of stocking things up for the day. I don't really get my customers in this early in the morning. What can I do for you?
And is this the same guy that I talked to before rudely?
It is. As you look around the shop now, because you're actually here more than 3 seconds, do you guys know the term mall ninja stuff?
No.
Google mall ninja weapons.
Mall ninja? Like mall as in shopping mall?
As in shopping mall, yeah.
This is just like stuff from fucking Dead Rising.
What?
Sorry guys, is this cool if I go for now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good, man. You passed out and drunk, so you're good. Have a good one, man.
Passed out in a pirate gear. Scratch that off the
This is
list.
amazing.
Passed out in the arms of an ape.
These weapons are amazing.
Yeah, so it all is overly ornate, spiky beyond practical use, multicolored metal that looks horrifying to you as a craftsman.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, see everyone.
Alright.
Ooh, shiny.
Everyone, Bishop, thanks for joining in.
No problem.
I just I take a moment to look at that, and I briefly consider reopening that flask and drinking. This is
I don't wanna
audacious.
live in this world anymore.
But I say, but I don't. I just, are you Ferris?
Thought I am. Sorry, do I know you?
I heard you got released from the Steel Singer factory for thieving.
I wasn't thieving. I was making sure that I was properly compensated for my line of work.
Uh-huh. And did you go through the proper channels, or did you just take it on your own?
Well, what it as important as an employee as I was, the proper channels are me.
Aha. So you just took it. All right. Look. Against the better judgment of everyone at Steel Singer, I've come here because we have a special project that requires your special, and I look around at the colored weaponry, skill. I understand you seem to have an ability to create new types of metal.
I making proper alloys are my specialty. That's why you can see all of this stuff here. It's not painted. It's naturally that color. As he points towards this like horrible garish red and like rainbow weapons.
Yeah, that's
Stick
interesting.
is just staring at the weapons in awe. Just, ooh, so shiny.
So we have a specific need for a metal that is not only light, but very strong. You think you can come up with something like that?
I might have a few experimental things in the pocket. What am I getting out of this deal?
Well, you'll be paid by Steel Singer for the rights to use that particular formula. Beyond that, I don't know. We'll have to see how things work out. Now, can you report to Esther tomorrow morning first thing?
Esther. That's
That's correct.
that wiry old fool running the place.
Just his place.
It was my place back when I was working there, but
Can
apparently
you do it? Can you be there?
I can be there, but I want to make sure that I have some time to properly talk with the sweet Sarah Lee about making some negotiations on price.
Yeah, well, tomorrow morning is when you need to report to Esther. So if you want to spend your day trying to finagle something out of Sarah Lee, you can do your best. But and I walk right up to him and I get right in his face. If I find out you do any kind of thieving while you're working for me and Esther, I will hunt you down and gut you like a pig.
Are we all there for this, by the way?
Unless you guys didn't want to, you guys are sitting in there. Yeah,
With him?
yeah. I figured.
Oh, yeah, like,
I figured you all would.
oh, yeah.
Right. Ricky went straight home.
Went, but the rest of us are there.
Yeah.
So if you guys wanted to come in, yeah. But and so I'm up in his face and the rage eyes are on the verge of rage. Just to
Well, Larry, if you need me that much, I don't think you'll do that. But I'll be there all the same, and he
You would be surprised.
But I'll be there. But I'll be there all the same. And he kind of turns around. Now, if you're not going to buy anything, it's not best to have loiterers in a store.
actually I will buy a dagger from him.
Oh,
Red one though. Is there a red one?
yes. There is Ferris's special blood-kissed weapons that are naturally red. You, as a forge master, know that adding blood to anything in a forge will weaken it, not make it better.
Except against vampires.
So, so I'll ask him. I'll look at the. I'll point to the red one and I'll say, "What'd you use to make that red?"
That's a proprietary alloy that isn't going to be necessary for the line of work you're asking me about, and I'm not about to give that out for free now, am I?
All right, fair enough. Let me ask it this way. You didn't use blood, did you?
It's a marketing thing, you fool. Of course not.
All right. I would hope not. Give me 2 of those.
Can I look around the store?
Yeah, it is the same price as an average dagger in Player's Handbooks. I think that's only like a few silver or something like that per each one. He's not charging anything extra for it, because whatever.
I'll hand him a gold piece then.
Alright. You can add 2 -1 daggers.
-1.
-1.
It's actually blood.
Wow.
Of course, you don't know this yet. Your character does not know this yet. I'm simply putting it in for the stats. Why?
Nice.
Oh, that's great.
Anybody else?
Around the store.
Does anybody else want anything now?
I'll look around.
I'm not gonna buy anything.
Alright. He has pretty much any weapons you can think of, and a bunch of them that you didn't think would exist because they aren't actually practical as weapons.
So he has a pair of like bladed brass knuckles.
Yeah, where the blades are definitely going to hurt the user more than the actual opponent.
Okay, never mind. That's just stupid.
You know what I
There-
bet he has? I bet he has that Klingon sword.
Oh yeah, no, that's what most of his swords look like.
There is actually a knife an ancient knife that used to be, it's like brass knuckles but had blades on either end of it and a blade on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, like a really long blade.
It has a 6-inch blade on the top and a 3-inch blade on the bottom, and
Oh,
a blade that goes across the top of the knuckles, facing outward, so you could punch and slice at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Right, so the rest of his stuff is pretty average gear, albeit some of it is made of various different alloys, so you're not 100% sure what quality it's going to be. There is a full set of plate armor that is about 3 times as expensive as plate normally should be, but it also looks like the what's it called? It's that one that one demon armor from Skyrim.
oh, Daedric.
Yeah, it looks like Daedric armor almost.
Oh, okay.
But other than that, once you give him his gold, he kind of goes into the back, and just like he's avoiding you guys now, because he realizes that this is not a hostile interaction. All right, Sticks.
Now to the Druid place.
Yes, we will fast forward because we're getting low on time here. Nothing eventful on the way there, other than the fact that Rowan, you still keep getting annoyed by every single guardsman trying to look at your papers and taking forever because you're the only one that doesn't have your ID card yet.
Yes, I'm a bloody human. Yes,
Actually,
I get
why
it. You
don't
hate
you
me.
have that?
Because I've been busy with you all. I can get it right up.
You guys got distracted by the beach, then distracted by the pirate ship, now you're distracted by this, so yeah.
Can I say that it just, the more they keep stopping me, the more I start getting closer to entering a rage.
Sure.
Ricky did actually send a message to the law mage asking for Rowan to temporarily join the mage guard as his partner.
Yep, but you sent that out, not...
The previous day.
Yeah. The mail doesn't come in until the morning, and it's morning as you guys are leaving right now, so... It's probably gonna take a bit for him to actually get the letter. Yeah, you guys are able to make it there, no problem. When you get there, you don't really find any druids. You find the grove, but you don't find any druids there. It's a nice, calm place with like a nice thin stream running through some rocky banks in the middle of the forest that almost seems to just taper off into nothing eventually. But you're welcome to try to do anything you want there. It's very peaceful.
I want to find like other druids, like I
There's
guess
no
I
one here.
wouldn't exactly know. Yes, but they're supposed to be here, or at least like the ones that are close to like the city. Like this should be where they live.
It's
I'm
where
going to ask.
I'll say it, you know that this is where they practice their religion, not where they live in particular.
Oh. Well then, okay. Let's like put all of my faith into my mother, and see if you can guide me in the right direction.
If you are going to pray to your mother with an actual broken sword that it's all the criteria, then you get to make 2 religion checks at advantage.
2 religion at advantage.
While
I'm
this
just gonna use like the roll
Hey,
20
shit,
sheet.
do we level up?
I was going to save that till the end, but yes, you guys are all going to level up after tonight.
Yeah, I'll wait till the end.
Man,
What?
I suck.
Gotta level up over a long rest.
10 and 14.
Hmm.
Well, I just realized you might have been setting him up to, like, end this session with a level in either druid or cleric. So I was like, oh.
Yeah, like that's what I've been trying to steer for.
Yep. So this interaction will allow you to choose either of those if you want. But yes, you are all going to reach level 7 after this because you not only got the ship, you got a good portion of the crew, you got the captain alive, and you got the loot. So you didn't have to pay for anything. So you guys more than meet the criteria for a level up.
Should I
Yay.
make Rowan a wizard?
So, Sticks, with those checks and the bonuses you get from actually breaking the sword in an area that is devoted specifically to your godmom, you do not hear any voices, but you get a feeling of appreciation from the air about you, especially once you actually break the sword. And as your mind wanders towards your friends, you feel a level of comfort in knowing that you'll find them like you've never had before.
Then I will tell everyone once like it's actually time to go. Oh wait, no. I'm actually gonna use my wood carvings tool to actually carve out her symbol. I forget that I can do that.
Are you just carving the symbol and keeping it with you, or are you leaving it at the stream bed?
Huh?
Are you just keeping the symbol on you, or are you just leaving it by the bed of the stream?
I'm going to keep it on me.
Hmm. Well, if you are proficient with the tools, then that would be a dex check with your proficiency bonus, I
While
believe.
this is going on, I'd like to cast Comprehend Languages and take the bullet that's in my pistol, or just any of the bullets that Ricky gave me, and try and figure out what they say.
Doesn't give you read.
It says you can also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
Yeah, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 plus 3.
Yeah, the drawback to that is that it doesn't let you speak.
Yeah, but I can at least understand what it's saying.
Several of the runes on that are going to be warnings. 18. Alright. You carve this symbol beautifully, and you get yet another feeling of appreciation wash over you once you're done.
Styx is notably happy.
So several symbols on the bullets are warnings.
Some of the symbols on the bullets are warnings, basically like, careful, don't use this type of magic on this. But what you can tell is that they are non-persistent magically chromatic rounds, I guess. They do not exude magic. They are meant to be a deceptive form of ammunition for those looking for magic, but once fired, the runes activate and actually do make the rounds magic.
So it doesn't actually say what it does, though, when fired?
Chromatic rounds, it is random effect.
Oh! Alright.
You literally roll a d8 to see what damage type each bullet does.
I'll tell Ricky about all this.
Well, once I can understand the runes, I might be able to replicate them.
And unfortunately, Comprehend Languages does not tell you what the language is, it just lets you read it. So you still don't know what the language is yet. So yeah, Styx. once you get that level of appreciation on you, I want you to roll a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Ah, 12.
It's good enough. They weren't really hiding that much. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't freak out when this guy started approaching you from behind. You see him early enough where he doesn't scare you. And you also notice he looks kind of like some of the druids that you think of when you actually think of a druid. He's actually got like the leaf and bark motif going on, versus the druids that you've seen so far were in the aquatic section, so obviously they had a bunch of seashells and stuff like that. This guy approaches you. He looks to be elven, like a wood elf, from what you can tell. He also looks very old because he has a long white beard as a wood elf. And
Oh, he's really old.
yeah, and he just approaches you, noticing the symbol that you carved. I see you follow the Mother of Wind as well.
Well, yes, I do follow my mother.
I felt a bit odd power about you as you came in. Apologies, but the druids here have been persecuted for too long. We tend not to interact with the outsiders. As he kind of looks around to the rest of the group. That's like off in the distance, I bet.
Yeah, we're there just keeping an eye out.
Yeah, like.
To you guys, this guy just appeared from a tree. Literally walked out of a tree.
Whoa, dude.
Sorry, go ahead, Six.
Like, I actually wanted to find out more about my mother, as I'm in Azamar, if you know what that is.
I do. In the many centuries I've been alive, I've never met a offspring of the Blessed Lady. Forgive me. Are you sure she is your mother? I would hate to be disappointed.
I think you might know, like, that one priest that you might be angry with because he took some mushrooms from here. He had me drink that, and I saw her talk to her.
Oh, yes. Oh. he doesn't look angry. He looks like, oh, that guy. Yeah. He's like, kinda. Well, well, I can't say much for his ethics and how he came to the conclusion. I can say that as the head of the local druidic conclave here, I did help him build that chamber, and it is an accurate chamber. Are you sure your vision was accurate?
I'm very sure. She told me her name. I saw a beautiful meadow and stream, and the wind it just felt so warm and inviting.
He gets a wide, legitimate smile on his face. Well then, if he kind of looks towards the rest of the party, if you don't mind, I'd be happy to teach you about her, as I'm sure the deacon is not the best subject on her specifically.
I would love to. And I'm not very sure about them though. They did come along to make sure I don't get in trouble by any means.
Rowan's just gonna wave. Hello.
He kind of gives them a little bit of a glare. If your friends don't mind, normally some of this information is reserved only for the elders of the conclave, but considering that you are a child of the Blessed Lady, we'd be willing to make you an elder off of that alone, simply to get you up to speed.
I'm gonna look to them to see if they're okay with it.
Your friends would have to go back to the city, just to be safe. As he's very much having like the sus look at Rowan for some reason in particular.
Probably because I'm holding a gun and looking at its bullet.
Yeah, I imagine you looking down the barrel of it.
Injure human.
Yeah.
Are we in earshot of this conversation?
No, I'd say you guys are far enough away where he's talking softly to Styx as well. So at best it'd be whispers if you guys want to roll a perception check and try and listen in.
Okay. Yeah, I'm busy just kind of whittling a stick, waiting for Styx to finish whenever he's ready.
All right, so you get some whispers from it, Rowan. Essentially, he's just like you can tell he does not like you for some reason.
Was it something I said?
He just really doesn't like you.
I just look up at him when Rowan says that, and I just say, "Man, you're a human. That's all there has to be."
Oh, I see how it is. I can't shout this out. I see how it is. I can't help who I am. You can't hide from the truth of your bias.
The loud ones usually are not best to be kept around for this.
If you have any like a distrust because he's human, trust
Oh
me,
no,
he
it's not
he's
that.
one of the better kinds.
It's not that. It's just right now. He's particularly just looking at the weapons that you all are carrying, and the fact that Rowan has the biggest. The fact that Rowan has the biggest one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, I figured that's what it was. I just wanted to make it funny and go off of what Alberic said.
This is a place of peace, you understand.
Then I will tell the others like I will meet them back in the city, and just thank you for your patience, and I will go to the others.
Do you know how long you're gonna be? I mean, should we wait till dinner to come hunting for you, or wait till the morning?
I would say wait until the morning. If I'm not back in the morning,
It is the
by
morning.
all means,
I meant the
come
next
back
morning.
and hunt me down.
I meant the next
Yeah,
morning.
like next
Yeah.
morning.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much.
I take Rowan by the arm and say, "Come on, human. Let's go get your badge taken care of so we can walk through this town."
All right.
So, as you guys head back in, I'll say Ricky took Talism back with him. So they're both already at the inn. As you guys head in to the town, and Rowan is accosted yet again, entering by the same guard who literally less than half an hour ago. Literally less than half an hour ago did the exact same thing and already saw his papers.
Are you kidding me? You saw me not too long ago. I had the papers. Why are you stopping me now? This is racial bias against me.
Oh lord. Yeah, we're gonna end the session there. As I said, each of you gets to level up to level 7. If there's anything you have questions about, please let me know.
Are we going to pick up right here at this spot, or are we going to say we got back to the inn and or
We're gonna
so
pick.
Do we need to role play him getting his badge and then get our rest, or are we going to pick up here?
You guys can, if you intend to get your badge today, yes, that's something you have to roleplay.
Alright. Yeah,
But-
That's what we said we were going
if he said that we're getting it and I'm raging here about it, I guess.
But that would probably be where you guys want to go. It's up to you guys, but getting his thing is something that I have stuff set up for already.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out.
That.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to figure out because for me anyway, there's not much that I have to do to level up to level 7. So I'm trying to figure out if I do it now or wait until after we get to the long rest and just update my sheet then.
You guys don't have to take a long rest. You can do it right now if you want. It does not matter. Like Styx can update his stuff and then have
okay.
have the druid stuff or cleric stuff after he comes back from the conclave if he wants to.
Okay.
Fourth
Sounds
level spell
Elves are all
slot.
ready.
Does that mean I know the druidic language for free?
If you take a point in druid,
Damn it.
you cannot learn a secret, highly protected language in a day, even if it is a conclave master teaching you.
But
No.
aw, cleric has so many good all like offensive and defensive abilities that I like.
Well,
Make
then
whatever
be a
you
cleric.
feel. If you need, just roll a d2.
But we're gonna end the stream there.
Learn a new language.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Oh, I just realized I've been out of frame for like the last hour.
Oops.
My bad.
Vod.
All right, look, it's an audio based game. What do you want from me? Y'all have a good time. We'll see you next time on the Chaos Theory.